Okay, good evening, everyone. Righty-ho. Let me just share this out, folks. And then we will get started. All right. I'm just sharing this out, folks, and then we will get started. Making sure we get everybody. Everybody. There we go. Hello, everyone. Hello, Debs. Hello, Miss B. Welcome in, everyone. Okay. Apologies for being a little bit later tonight. It's just been one of those days. My messages have been going ding dong and busy doing posts and then catching up on TikTok and Facebook. And of course, catching up with my lovely mods as well. I hope everyone is doing well. Let me just pop these. There's our Miss Sparkles. Hello, Miss Sparkles. Let's grab our Miss. Where's our Miss Sparkles? Hello, Miss Sparkles. How you doing? Are you coming in box tonight, or are you going to be in comments? I've shared the live out to a few people. Oh, is it not letting you in the box? Wait a minute, let me have a look. There she is. TikTok's been slow, I think.
Hello.
Hello, you're in the box.
Yeah, that was I think it's just TikTok being really slow.
I was going to say, I can't even say I was slow today because I wasn't. I've just been on the go since I got up.
No, it's been doing it with a couple of the big guys. It's been like just throwing them out of their own boxes and like I watched Luke the Judge because I think he's really funny. And he ended up cancelling his stream because it cut him off 3 times.
Wow.
So I wouldn't even say it was just for the smaller screeners because they make a ton of money off him. So
Yeah.
I don't know.
Hello, Gems. Yay, Gems is in the building.
Hey, Gems. I am, thank you.
We have got Gems in the building. Fantastic. Gems actually messaged me and she says to me, well, she gave me a phone. She went, is everything all right? Why aren't you live? And I'm like, yeah, well, I am live. Which worked out really, really well because poor Miss Sparkles did make her meal. She was all organised and everything, and the meal just kind of went south for the winter, and then she had to make another meal, and yeah, she's
Well,
had.
no, I bought the other meal.
You bought the.
Yeah, after the monstrosity that I made, and it really was a monstrosity. I thought, okay, I'll do a bit of chicken, and then I thought, oh no, Lady M's going to be on soon, so I'll just ring up McDonald's and get them to deliver me something.
Oh.
So, yeah. HelloFresh is, I put down for HelloFresh for easy recipes, and you would legitimately have to be Gordon Ramsay to understand what they were talking about.
Oh no.
I know.
So easy recipe turned out to be not so easy recipe.
Yeah, it was like grinding turmeric and chicken stock. Oh my goodness.
Oh, bless. Hi, Sarah Jane. We are just keeping mods in the boxes just for tonight because it's meditation night. We are going to be doing a guided meditation, but most of the time we do keep the mods only in the box. It's just so that we don't get distractions, etc., etc., especially for meditations and reading nights. But thank you for asking. Oh my goodness, we've got a lot of people joining. Thank you for the likes. Thank you, everyone. My hair is lovely. Thank you. I've had a lot of compliments about my hair, Gems. I really have. I even surprised Miss Sparkles with my hair.
I was going to say, don't you think, chat, that she looks 10 years younger with her hair like that? Genuinely, it's Gems is a fantastic hairdresser because it looks absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah. I wouldn't trust anyone else really with my hair because she just knows how to do my bangs. She just knows how to do my hair, and she knows that when she's trimming it, it's like, no, don't take a lot off because I'm a traditional witch. I like my long hair.
Yeah.
Trim off the split ends or whatever, but
Is the long hair, is that like a sign of how long you've been a witch, or
no, the long hair, the reason long hair for witches, not just for witches, but Native Americans as well,
yeah,
is most people will tell you you've got 5 senses. We've actually got 7,
right?
and hair's one of them.
Oh wow.
Yeah, hair's one of them. The reason we grow our hair long is because every fine strand of hair is an antenna for spirit to use to communicate with you.
Oh,
If you think of them as radio, little radio antennas, like,
yeah,
little aerials.
yeah,
Yeah. If you've ever had like tingles on
yeah,
and you kind of feel tingles on your scalp, or you just feel like somebody's just touched your hair,
yeah.
and you look around and there's nobody there, that's why. It's their way of communicating with you. So when I've got really, really powerful spirits, my hair will just tingle. It will, the vibration will be so strong it actually tingles the scalp.
Oh wow. Okay.
No problem, Beth. That's no problem. Absolutely. It's okay to come and go. Um,
Yeah, I never knew that.
yeah. So when you see lots of indigenous tribes and stuff and they've got all their long hair and stuff, that's why.
Oh, okay.
And the Native Americans will only cut their hair if there's a grievance in the family. And it's out of respect for, thank you for the heart, me. It's out of respect for those that have passed.
Oh,
So when so if they lose a mother or a brother or a sister or something like that, they will take a piece of their hair and cut it out of respect.
oh right. I love learning stuff off you. It's brilliant.
Yeah, it's a sign of grieving.
Wow.
When my parents died, I cut my hair.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I cut a little bit of my hair when my parents died.
Oh,
Just because my ancestry's way back, one of my past lives is Native American, and it just felt like the most natural thing. I remember years ago when I was in my abusive marriage and stuff, I had a friend. Well, I thought she was a friend. She was a good friend for 27 years till I realised she was actually a spy all that time for my ex and told my ex everything I was doing.
But you love friends like that.
Oh, don't you just? But yeah, he hated my long hair, and my friend went absolutely on and on and on and on and on about why don't we just, oh, you're not having a great time with hubby. Let's get you to the hairdressers and we'll get you all jazzed up and stuff.
Right.
And I said, well, yeah, as long as it's not too short. And she managed to persuade the hairdresser to persuade me to get my hair in a short bob.
Oh.
And she cut, and I said, well, as long as it's not too short. Well, no kidding, it was way up to here. I watched all of the long hair, and my hair at that time was down my back. It was pretty much at my backside. That's how long it was. And
Oh
I
my
watched her,
goodness.
yeah, and I watched her cut off all my hair. I came out of that hairdresser's and I bawled my eyes out. And I said, and I thought, never again. And I've
That's
never,
insane.
yeah. And she was like, I don't know what you're crying for. It's lovely. It's beautiful. Your hair is beautiful. And don't get me wrong, I probably did suit it, but it's just me.
Yeah.
It's just my beliefs. It's just how I am. Yeah, I know, James, right? So yeah. But yeah, so that is why Native Americans grow their hair long, witches have long hair.
Ah.
Yeah.
I like to know stuff like that because obviously there was like Samson, wasn't there, who kept his power in his hair. So I was just wondering if it was something linked to that.
Well, very similar because Samson was probably spiritual
Yeah.
and cutting his hair took all of that away.
Ah, Gigi, she's got stickers.
Gigi's got stickers. She's got the subscriber stickers.
Hooray!
Gigi showing off them stickers.
Welcome in, Velvet Jade. Got my
Welcome
teeth
in.
stuck then.
Did you get your teeth stuck
I
then?
did.
Um,
You had a good day, Lady M.
I did. It's been busy. My messenger's been going off, not just on Facebook, but on TikTok, and then keeping the mods up to date and stuff like that, and everything. Checking out my subscribers, etc.
I don't think people realise that when you're not reading, you are doing so much in the background. It is like a full-time job preparing for all these lives and stuff.
Yeah, a lot of people just think it's just a case of just jumping on a live whenever you're ready. But I wish it was as simple as that, to be honest.
Yeah.
But I've got like my cards of the day. I've got my angel readings for my subscribers to do every single day. So I make sure I do them. I'm also a huge support on TikTok. So whenever somebody comments on mine, I go over to theirs and that takes a long time because to get anywhere on your algorithm, TikTok now has a point system.
Right.
Before they will push, and the more points you get, the more they will push your video out to the For You page.
Yes.
So your liking a video is 1 point. Commenting on the video is thank you for the heart me. Commenting on a video is 2 points.
Yeah.
And then if you save it to your favorites, that's another point.
Yeah.
Sharing, hitting the copy link and sharing that video out is a massive 4 points.
Right. Okay.
Watching the video all the way through is 5 points. So if you do all of the buttons and watch the video all the way through, you reach maximum points and TikTok sees that that is an active community, that's an active engaging video, and they push it straight to the For You page.
Right, I get you. Okay.
I've broken the Canadian. Oh, right. Oh, cool. Thank you for the heart meme, Miss Sparkles. Hi, Gemma. Welcome in, everybody. We're just waiting. We're just letting everybody jump on before we start the meditation, because when we do start the meditation, the comments will be turned off, folks. It's just so that our moderators can also take part in the meditation. I might have to give poor Miss Sparkles a little kick to say, we've finished the meditation, you can wake up now, but...
Yeah.
Oh, bless. Oh, we've unlocked the club quest. So, oh, I've got sniffly nose tonight. This room's always allergies at this time of the night, spooky time. Talking about subscriptions, I thought I would just let all our new followers know about our subscribers and what you get for subscriptions. Thank you for the follow, DB. So when you subscribe, every day, my subscribers on subscriber only videos get a daily angel guidance from my daily angel guidance book. It's a huge book, and what I tend to do is I just flick through the pages, and whatever page I land on, I will read out the message, and I will also give a little message to go along with that. Subscribers get that every day, but only subscribers can see that video. As well as that, subscribers get one-to-one access to me whenever they need it, i.e. they can message me anytime if they've got a spiritual question. They've also got the stickers, which Gemma is showing. As you can see,
Gigi's.
And Gigi.
Yeah.
Gigi's been showing them and Gemma's showing them. So we've got stickers that only subscribers can use, and I will be introducing more stickers very shortly. So there will be a huge amount of stickers that everybody can use. They will be spoiled for choice. What else do we get? On a Thursday, we have a topic night, which is subscriber only live. Now, everyone that's not a subscriber can still see the live, but they won't be able to comment or jump in the box or take part in the actual live. They'll just be able to watch it, but they won't be able to take part in it. And then on a Sunday, we have subscriber only readings. So every Sunday, I will be doing a readings video or a readings live, and it will only be subscribers who can attend that live and who will get their individual free readings from myself on a Sunday. So on a Sunday, they will get a 3-card reading absolutely free. So there's lots of benefits to subscribing, and it's just my way of giving something back to my subscribers for subscribing. How much does it cost for the subscriber? £6 a month, and Miss Sparkles worked it out daily, believe it or not.
20p.
20 pence a day. 20 pence a day for all of that. Oh, Wayne's asking if you're feeling better.
Yeah, I've just seen it.
Uh, yeah, she's feeling a lot better today. Um, so for what else? What can you get for 20p a day? Really? That doesn't even get you a pint of milk these days. I remember when I was younger, you used to get a pint of milk for 20 pence, but not now. So, if anyone wants to subscribe before tomorrow's, please do so. You can subscribe either while I'm live or you can subscribe anytime on my bio. This week's subscriber only is Thursday night. I am doing a healing event for subscribers. So if you're feeling down or you're needing a little bit of spiritual healing, etc., then do subscribe, because the live will be for subscribers only, and the healing energy will be sent specifically for the subscribers that are in my subscriber live. So even if others are watching outside of the live, they won't be able to receive the healing energy, because when I send Reiki, I have to name the people that I'm sending the Reiki energy to. And that will only be sent to the subscribers. So if you want to take part in that, you need to be a subscriber, and that's tomorrow evening. I'm going to be starting that round about 10 p.m. because it's a shorter live, just because it's Reiki healing. I will be starting that around about 10 p.m. tomorrow. And then, of course, Sunday is subscriber-only readings. The live for the rest of the week. So, of course, tonight we've got, and I know Miss Sparkles has been dying to do this meditation tonight. We have got, I'll let Miss Sparkles tell you because she's so excited about it.
We're going to be doing a past life meditation. So sorry, go on. Is that the one we did?
It's Meet Your Spirit Guide.
That was what I mean. I'm sorry. You know, when we did the past life meditation, and we were walking through doors. When we were walking through doors, that was our higher spirit guiding us the way through. And what we're doing tonight is we're going to try find the spirit guide that has helped us get along. Now, Lady Moon's spirit guide is her great grandma. And so when Lady Moon is asking for things to come forward to her, it's her grandma that's telling her things. But also, obviously, Lady Moon also gets your loved ones in her spirits as well. I'm sure that quite a lot of people will be wondering who is their spirit guide. We often say to people, "You're my guardian angel," or, you know, it was my mum's watching over me, and that kind of thing. So to do this live tonight, which is brilliant meditation, because Lady Moon can just click her fingers and we've got a subscriber.
Oh my gosh.
Hi, Beth.
Oh, thank you so much, Beth. Wow.
Welcome.
Beth, lucky number 9. You are our 9th subscriber. And 9 is 3 times 3, which is a really, really lucky number to join our subscriber on. Welcome to subscribers.
Oh, that's amazing. Thank you, Beth.
Oh, no problem. We're just delighted you've actually subscribed. That means as well, if you go on to you can either go on to my profile, or you can go into the subscriber section and you'll get all of the past angel readings as well that you've missed. Gemma says, yeah, I'm excited for this and watch me fall asleep.
Yeah, we'll wake you up.
The amount of meditations that I've actually done where people have actually fell asleep. They get all excited, they join the meditation, and then I kind of like bring them back, but some of them have enjoyed their meditation so much they're like, I'm not coming back yet. And they've actually fell asleep.
It's so strange because the last meditation that you did, nobody has ever been able to kind of put me under, because I'm always like on a tangent. I'll talk about one thing, but then something else will come up. And you're the first meditation guide that I've actually got absolutely in it. And like Gemma said, Lady Moon's voice is so relaxing anyway, normally, that you add meditation into that, and it's like, you don't need the sleeping tablets tonight. It's just, and it was so funny because she said, right, come out of the meditation. She leads you out. And I thought, she's going to ask me first. And I'm going to have to try and move from this position to even speak. And I felt like the bed had just become a cloud and I was just laid on it. So yeah, I've been absolutely the exact same thing. I've been so
I
excited.
think we've had one and only Ames has just joined us as well.
Yay! Hello, Ames.
Ames is in the building. Veiled in Jade's in the building with her stickers as well. Hello, one and only Ames. Oh, honestly, you can tell who our subscribers are, can't you, Miss Sparkles? Because they're like, we have to throw the stickers out there.
I know.
Oh, bless. Oh, tomorrow's a special day for me for a past one. Oh. Oh, bless. Beth, I'm so glad you came back. Do you know what? That's how everybody find. It's funny because most people that find me are usually looking for something. They may be skipping through or scrolling through TikTok, and the amount of people that have found me because they've been going through abuse, or they've found me because they are dealing with grief, or they found me at a time when they are really, really struggling. And I'm sure Miss Sparkles has her own sort of story to tell you that how she came across me as well. But
Yeah, sorry.
Carry on.
I found Lady Moon. I'd been a silent watcher, and just scrolling through, and on Lady Moon's birthday this January, I became blind and had to have an emergency operation. And I knew that Lady Moon was blind because I'd been a silent watcher.
She was stalking.
I was stalking, exactly. And I just thought, I wonder if she would mind me messaging her and saying, listen, this has just happened to me. I'm trying to get used to only having a little bit of sight. Is there anything that you can recommend or you can help me? And she just kind of said, I open up my arms and I'm just going to take you under my wing and I'll help you get through this. And, I do this meditation on this day and I do readings, and I didn't feel as scared anymore. I felt like I had somebody who knew what it felt like and who knew they were going to help me try and adjust to this new life. And that's how I met her, because I would have never, if the iron operation hadn't, I'd have still been a little stalker in the audience. I would have subscribed because, I would have still been a silent subscriber. But to say I wasn't a subscriber, I wasn't even a massive gifter, and that she gave up her energy and her time, of which she has very little of because she's either working or working or working or reading, that I never thought, she would give me the time of day. And she did. And like one and only Ames said, she's only known us for a short time, but me and you have got a really, really good friendship.
Yeah.
And we just kind of bounce off each other.
Yeah, and if I don't hear from Miss Barkles by tea time every day, I'm in her PM and I'm like, are you okay?
Yeah.
Miss Barkles was out for the count. She'd lost 2 or 3 days with a seizure. And we were all, as a mod team, because she's part of our mod family as well, we were very concerned because we hadn't seen Miss Barkles online or heard from her. And I know myself, and I think it was Kitty and Steph, and Miss Barkles had not even met or spoken to Steph at this time, but Steph had even jumped into her PM box and said, are you okay? Is everything okay? And the first thing that Miss Barkles saw when she woke up was all these beautiful messages saying, are you okay? And it just blew her away.
It really did. It was amazing. And like when I see you guys out and about on TikTok and stuff, I'm just so happy because I'm like, oh, there's a Moonette.
Yeah, we've got our Lady M Moonettes and we've got our Lady M's Earth Angel, whichever you want to be. Oh my goodness, we've set our goal for something.
Wow.
We have set our goal. One of our goals has been set already.
That's fantastic.
Oh my goodness. Gemma, thank you so much for all of the roses. Thank you. 80% of your live goal is completed. Wow. It's Gemma.
How many Gemmas now?
I know we've got, you know what, we're going to have to nickname all of you Gemmas because we've got Gems. We've got Gemma as well.
Blue Diamond. Yeah. Blue Diamond would be good, wouldn't it, for Gems?
Yeah, Blue Diamond for Gems.
And you can be called by your real name, Gemma. And then we've got Gems, Blue Diamond, and Gemma.
Yep.
Yeah. That sounds good.
Gemma, I've got something to tell you today as well. And I kept on meaning to say it, but I kept slipping my mind. And it was when I was in Wayne's live earlier on, and Wayne shouted out my name. And he says, I only knew it because of Gemma. But Gemma's even got my name wrong. I will have to tell you my real name later on, Gems. But it was so funny and I'm like, oh. Gemma's going to be going, what? I've got your name. I've been calling you the wrong name all this time. Yeah. Yeah, Gems. That's what I meant, Gemma. I always call you Gemma. I don't call you Gems. I always call you Gemma.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. We're getting confused of all these Gems and Gemmas.
I know. Gems, you're Blue Diamond.
Yeah, we'll have to call her Blue Diamond. Or Blue Wicket. Oh,
Do you know that is the only drop of alcohol I can drink is the
Jem,
Blue
I knew that was
Whippet.
going to get Jem. She's going, your name isn't Catherine? No.
No, really spook her out and say it's Bob. Sorry. I've had a McDonald's, my ADHD and sugar levels are sky high, so
Oh, bless.
that's going to be an interesting one.
Well, I'm going to leave you lot to guess what my name is, and if you haven't guessed by the end of it, Gems, I will give you a little sort of PM if you want, or a voice message or whatever later on, and tell you what my real name is. I don't know who Catherine is. I have confused them all now.
Beth says, is it Sue?
Nope, it's not Sue. I'm not a runaway Sue. Or is it run around Sue? Yeah, but I did tell you right at the beginning when you first did my hair what my real name is, but it must have just went over the top of your head, and I thought, you know what, just let her call me whatever she wants.
What do you want my name to be?
Oh,
I need to get my hair.
what's it they call, what's that song that was in the charts? They call me hell. They call me sexy.
Oh,
They call me
Stacey.
yeah.
They call me, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
like
not my
that,
name.
isn't it? Beth's guest Linda.
No, not Linda.
Wayne's guest Margaret.
No, it's not Margaret either.
Gigi's guest Stacey.
Nope.
You see, I know, but I always call you Lady Moon, so
Yeah,
I'm
Miss
good.
Sparkle knows. Miss Sparkle knows it.
What does it begin with?
It begins with a letter.
Oh, you monster. Yeah, that's right, Veiled.
Yeah, yeah, you're right, Veiled. My mum was very strict on the name, and if people got it wrong, my mum would say. I actually had a friend came to the door and said my name, and my mum says, I don't have anybody by that name here. Is your daughter? She says, no, I don't have a daughter that name. My mum was just so proud of the name that she gave me that if somebody got it wrong, that was it, you know.
That's just reminded me of a story when my mum was about 17.
It's not Beverly, no.
When my mum was about 17, a bloke, a young lad, came to the door, knocked on the door, and my granddad opened the door and he went, hiya, is Jen in? And my granddad just went, yeah, she is, and then closed the door on him.
Oh.
So, and my mum was like, I wasn't allowed to them because he was so rude.
It's not Annabelle.
Jacqueline?
No, it's not Jacqueline either. Gemma's like, this is gonna drive Gemma nuts. I know it's gonna. I'm gonna keep Gemma. I'm gonna keep you in suspense. I was gonna say suspenders.
Suspenders.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep her in her suspenders anyway. I'm only keeping her in suspenders anyway because she promised her man a lap dance, and I bet you she's not even gave him a lap dance yet. Hello, everyone.
Oh, we've got all the regulars in. It's lovely.
Oh, it's lovely to see all the regulars in. Welcome in, everyone. Oh, we got all the goodies as well. Oh my gosh, so we got more than a lap dance then.
Yeah, well, it's past the watershed, I guess. Oh, goodness me.
Can you give me a clue? It's Irish.
Jem said
He picked all the optional extras.
Yeah. Oh, God. Wow.
Lucky Rolo.
Oh, I bet he's crawling into a hole right now, thinking
It's not
everybody's
Neve.
talking about me.
I know, it's not Neve either.
That's actually a good one, because that's a really nice Irish name, isn't it, Neve?
Neve is a lovely. We had a neighbour and her daughter was called Neve.
I remember Lucy coming home from school once.
Sinead
She
and
was
Sabrina.
telling me
No,
all her little
I knew
friends.
Gemma would say Sabrina, like Sabrina the Witch. No, it's not Sabrina either.
No, Lucy came home and we were writing a list for her party, and then she went, and don't forget Sinead. We were like, what? And it was Sinead. But she thought the girl was called Sinead. We were like, what? Who?
Hello, psychic artist. Now, give me 2 seconds, folks. I'm just going to grab a drink before we start our meditation because I need to make sure that I'm wetting my whistle so that I'm not croaking halfway through your... Meave, no, it's not that either. I know that while I'm getting a drink, I know that our Miss Sparkles knows the name. So keep guessing, folks, because Miss Sparkles will tell you whether you are right or wrong. Best God damn it. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
There's always that name. That's strange, Veiled. I was just about to say that name, the Siobhan one, because that is like a really popular Irish name, isn't it? I think it's a popular one, Gemma, yeah. Quiver. Wayne, is there any... Was Wayne right? What with quiver? How do you even say that? Aof? You're confused. I'm confused at quiver. Oh, Beth, your niece's name is Niamh. I'm absolutely butchering these names right now. Oh, pronounced Quiver. No, it's not. No, it's not Quiver. And how do you say Lady M? Niamh.
Neve.
Oh, okay. Oh, Beth. That was one of Beth's guesses. That's a pretty name, isn't it?
Yeah, Neve.
Also, are you Quiver?
No. Sometimes I can get all of a quiver, but my name's not Quiver, no.
Yeah. Gigi says Catherine.
No, it's not Catherine.
Caitlin?
It's not Caitlin.
Oh, James, you're doing this on purpose now. Aof? Aof?
No, it's not that one either.
So you don't have to say it either.
No, it's not Catherine.
How do you say Aof?
Yeah, how do you pronounce that one?
Aoife.
I read that as, right, wifey. Bridget, no, it's not Bridget.
Is your name fake on Facebook?
Not quite. That's even confusing you more.
I liked the Sabrina one. I thought that was quite amusing.
No, I'm not going to put you out your misery. Why do you think I get everybody to call me Lady M? Because it's so much easier.
Yeah, true.
It's so much easier. Yep, I'm Catherine on Facebook. Well, no, not quite Catherine on Facebook. There's a clue in that.
Is it Catherine?
Nope. It's not Katharina.
Oh, I like the name Katrina. I think that's really pretty.
Oh, do you know
Moira.
what? Do you know what Katrina reminds me of? Remember the band Katrina and the Waves?
Yes, Walking on Sunshine. Yeah.
That name always reminds me of Walking on Sunshine.
We've got a mod called Lucy, guys, who I'm sure you'll have all met and seen. And I was really shy with the other mods. And the first thing I said to Lucy is, "You've got the best name in the world. That's why I called my daughter it." That was my first sentence. And I thought, she's going to think I'm an absolute buffoon.
I'm going to give it to Gemma because she's just going to be driven nuts and she'll not
I
be
know.
she will not be able to meditate. My name on Facebook is actually my proper name, but if you look at the spelling, it doesn't have an E in the middle, which means it's not Catherine. It's actually pronounced Kathreen, as in Kathreen, Kathreen.
How many E's at the end?
3.
Really? I thought I counted 3.
It's that's the pronunciation of it because it's
Wow.
Catherine.
Oh, that's lovely.
So yeah, the Irish. My name on Facebook is correct, but if you notice my name on Facebook, it doesn't have an E in the middle. If it had an E in the middle, it would be Catherine. But my mom spelt it the Irish way, and it's actually pronounced Catherine, which is why she would go absolutely bear-shaped when people come to the door and says, "Is Catherine in?"
Beth says that she should have known it's her sister's middle name.
Oh, wow. Oh, bless. But yeah, my mum was very, very proud of that name. So, yeah. But Gemma's been calling me Catherine for all these years, and I'm like, do you know what? Just let her call me whatever she wants.
Oh, that's brilliant.
I know. Oh, bless. But yeah, to be honest, most people call me Kat or Kath. Very few call me my Sunday name. But I know that like all my mods call me Lady M because
Yeah.
they are all in my coven. And when you're in the coven, you call your crone by their magic name.
Yeah, it would feel weird not to call you Lady M.
Yeah.
Oh, Kitty's here.
Yay, Kitty's here. And Kitty, you haven't missed the meditation. Because we were all guessing. Gemma's just realised she's been... How long have we known each other, Gems? Must be... Oh, in fact, do you know what? I've probably known Gems for about 11 years because I've known Gems as long as I've known my other friend who passed away. And it was my other friend that passed away about 10 years ago. That introduced me to Gems because I was looking for a hairdresser, and I had not long left my abusive marriage and moved in with my now fiance. So I have been with my other half now for 11 happy years. No problem, Beth. We will wait till you return and then we're going to start the meditation. My meditation, as Miss Sparkles and Kitty will tell you, is totally different from any meditation that you've done on YouTube. Mm-hmm. Because I don't just go straight into the meditation. If you go into YouTube and, they'll tell you the usual, go and find a comfortable place to sit down, and they go straight into the meditation. I don't go in straight into the meditation. And that's why my meditation is different. Many people nowadays are walking about with so much stress that they don't even recognize that their body is stressed until they come to one of my meditations. Because before we do anything, before we even start our meditation, we actually do a exercise where we are stressing or tensing every muscle in our body before relaxing every muscle. And it's when everybody relax their muscles, they realize that they were actually stressed all the time. Because by tensing all the muscles and then relaxing all the muscles, the tension that they were carrying was instantly released. And so many people said, I never realized I was stressed until I did that exercise. The reason we do that exercise is if your body is stressed, if your mind is stressed, if your mind starts to wander because you've got so much going on in your head, it's because your body and your mind is stressed. So before you can do any meditation, you have to release all of that stress. And doing this particular exercise before you do any meditation is going to do just that. And that is why people tend to come and do my meditations, because every meditation starts with this particular exercise. But we do not just one exercise. How many do we do, Miss Sparkles? Thank you for the glam. We do two. Because we do a breathing exercise too. Because most people, they shallow breathe. What does that mean? It means when we're breathing, we bring our breath to here. Many of us don't even realize we're doing that. And that, thank you for the heart, me. And that's because we live in a stressful world. We're running about going to work, we're running about looking after the kids, going to the park or whatever else, making dinner, doing the housework, right? So we are not as relaxed as we should be. So we bring breath to here. That means our body is getting very little oxygen. It's only getting half the amount of oxygen. The proper way to breathe is deep breathing, where you're taking your breath in through the nose. And as you do so, you're pulling it all, you're concentrating on where you're putting that breath. So you're breathing in, and then you're consciously pulling that breath right down into the lungs. You will know if you're putting it into the lungs, because if you take your deep breath in, Your diaphragm or your lungs should be coming out like a balloon, blowing up like a balloon. If they're not, you're bringing breath to here. So we do an exercise where we're breathing in through the nose for 5. And then we're going to be expanding our rib cage. And then when we're breathing out, we're going to breathe out through the mouth, very slow release breath. And we're going to be pulling in the stomach. And that's going to pull all of the toxins out of the body that we don't need. That again is going to totally relax the body. It's also very difficult for the body or the mind to do 2 things at once. To count breath and to be thinking about what's for dinner, what do I have to do at bedtime, all the thoughts that come into our head. The human brain cannot do both. It can only do counting the breath, but it can't concentrate on counting the breath and then thinking about what's for dinner or what's for supper or what do I have to do or did I turn the stove off, that kind of thing.
I found when you told us to do that when I did start wandering, it's genuinely when you say, just go back to the beginning, if you're at 3 and you wonder, go back to 1, 2, 3. I'm really sorry. You asked me about the how do we start, and it was like the deep here. Piku messaged on the chat, and it just shocked me a little bit because of the Piku that I found yesterday.
Right.
So I'm sorry. I did listen. It just gave me a bit of a wobble. Sorry, guys. Just wobbled me a lot because he was asking for a reading, but it was the name.
Oh, right.
Gosh.
Cool.
But yeah, I totally agree. Lady M's meditations and the way that she starts them, I think everybody should do it like that because you don't realise how much tension you've just got in your normal body until you do your magic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I shocked so many people because they said, no, I'm not stressed out. And then they did the first exercise and they went, wow, maybe I was. And if you watch people in society, if you're walking down the street, pay attention to other people around you. You may find that people are walking along the street and they've got the shoulders up like this. Or they've got their hands pulled into the side, or they're kind of marching along, right? They're putting tension in their body all the time. They're carrying tension, same as if you're slouched over a table, you're putting tension and you're not even realizing that you're putting so much stress on your body. I'm very much a people reader and a people watcher just because I'm a starseed. And I just feel so sorry when I'm seeing people walking around and just by their body language that they are stressed out of their heads. And you're like, 20, 30-minute meditation can cure that. It's crazy. Yeah, exactly, Beth. Yeah. We will be doing the exercise just shortly. Now, what I'm going to do, I will turn off the comments before we start the meditation. So I'm going to let you know what we're going to do so that I don't have to keep putting the comments on and off. The first one we're going to do is the tensing and relaxing all the muscles. We will then go from there to the deep breathing. So I will normally start everybody off by saying breathe in through the nose for 5. So you would be doing, and then breathe out for 5. So it would be kind of like this rhythm. So you're remembering to bring your breath in through the nose, right down to the rib cage. Some people like to put their one hand on the rib cage so that when they're breathing in, they can feel the actual diaphragm or the rib cage coming out to meet them, almost like blowing up like a balloon. And remember, when you are breathing out for 5, breathe out through the mouth, not the nose. And you're pulling in the diaphragm. So it's almost like you're pulling in the stomach, and that's going to squeeze every last bit of toxin out of the body. That's going to help to relax the body. And as Miss Sparkle says, if you find halfway through the meditation that you count to 3 and then you're like, oh, wait a minute, I've got thoughts coming in, I've lost count, go straight back to 1. Even if I'm still counting you in and I'm at number 3, go back to 1. Just keep the same rhythm. So if the rhythm was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, in, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, out, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, in. That's all you're doing. Don't concentrate on my voice unless you are really, really experienced at meditation. If you're really, really experienced at meditation, absolutely, if you want to concentrate on my voice. If you're just beginning meditation, concentrate on the breath, because the breath will take you deep. What the breath does is it relaxes the body so much that you go out of your conscious mind, which is the human mind, into the subconscious, which is where you will start to go into meditation. And that's the meditative state that you need to aim at. Many people can't concentrate because they're so used to their bodies being stressed. So when they try and concentrate on my voice, they're concentrating on my voice, but then they're getting the thoughts coming in their head as well. My voice and thoughts, too much stress, and they just lose the ability to get into that deep meditative state. So I always say, start off with just concentrating on the counting. How many times when we were kids and we couldn't sleep, and your parents would say, close your eyes and vision sheep jumping over a fence. And as you see each sheep jump, count them, right? That was, again, taking you out of the human mind into the meditative state. It's the same process. Your mind is busy keeping count of the sheep, and it can't focus on the thoughts that keep you awake. Oh, thank you, Beth. But yeah, you will see just by counting. So whenever you find that your mind starts to wander, or you start to listen to my voice rather than the counting of your breath, take yourself right back to number 1. And take yourself right back to the rhythm that I set at the beginning. When we do the breathing, I will start you off with the rhythm, and then I'll be saying continue counting. Once I've said continue counting, you're on your own as far as counting each breath in and each breath out, because you'll already know the rhythm. And that's why I say, if you find yourself following my voice after that, take yourself right back to number 1. As Miss Sparkle says, her mind wandered, so she remembered to take herself right back to number 1. Does anyone have any questions before we turn the comments off and start the meditation? Now, providing you don't fall asleep at the end of the meditation and you wake up in somebody else's life, as somebody's done. For those that do return after the meditation, I will hopefully bring most of you back into our chat, I will put the comments back on, and everybody can have a chance to say what they saw in the meditation. Tonight's meditation, hopefully you'll be meeting your spirit guide. Now, if you do fall asleep and wake up in somebody else's live at silly clock in the morning,
don't buy any magnesium. Because you will land on a vitamin line, and then you will come with magnesium, vitamin D, turmeric in a bulk package. Well, I haven't bought it. And then I'm like, that's not Lady M.
Did you buy it?
Yes. I bought the sleep pack, the magnesium, ashwagandha, and turmeric. It must have subconsciously gone into my head.
So, there you go. Miss Sparkle fell asleep, woke up in somebody completely different, selling sleepy herbal stuff, and Miss Sparkle went, "That's what I need." Click in basket. Check out. Done.
I need to take my card off my buy button because it's too easy otherwise.
It could have been worse, Miss Sparkles. It could have been something other than herbal stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
A vibrating toothbrush or something.
Oh, Lady M. Oh my goodness, what sites do you watch?
Well, you do get vibrating toothbrushes.
I'm sure you do.
I've got one.
Oh.
Oh dear. Hello, Natalie Marie. We are just absolutely fantastic just now. I've just sent Miss Sparkle into a...
Apparently anybody can feel fantastic if you've got an electric vibrating toothbrush. I have to give it a go.
It's on my site.
It's not, is it?
It is.
Oh my god.
It's in my showcase. Oh dear.
Kitty's got one. Oh my.
Oh dear. Natalie says, I might have to invest in a toothbrush for
research purposes.
Gigi says, I'm finally at the point of relaxation.
Right, clear your head, start counting.
Oh dear, clear your head and stop counting. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Oh dear me. Give me a second till I get a hanky. My eyes are watering like crazy now. Oh my gosh. Oh, honestly.
Oh. Kitty. God, if a toothbrush comes up in my medication, I'll lose it. I'll absolutely lose it.
Oh dear.
Kitty's going to dream of her toothbrush, apparently.
It was probably me that told Kitty about the vibrating toothbrush, and she went.
It probably was. and the light up balls.
Yes, I have got the light up balls as well. I've even got a chair that's got balls in it. Well, let's not go there.
No.
Oh my god. Oh dear. Just so that you don't feel like you're missing out, Miss Sparkles, it is in my showcase.
All the stuff in your showcase, and that is like literally one of the most random things with all your witchy stuff and holistic stuff, and then a vibrating toothbrush.
Yeah. The thing is, I've just found a better vibrating toothbrush, which I'm going to be putting in the which I'm going to be trying as well. So yeah, watch this space. It vibrates 3 times faster.
No. Oh my god.
See what you get when you come onto a witch's live, let me tell you. Kate says, yeah, I want one.
Yeah, I think the that's going to be sold out soon.
Gemma wants one.
Oh dear. Oh, it's okay, Margaret. I swipe myself out and end up on other people's lives, and so don't worry. It's her little cat did it, Lady M.
Oh,
I know.
Katie wants a glowing one.
Glowing one. I'm not even going to ask why it needs to glow. I don't want to.
Vibration and glow at the same time. Oh my gosh.
Natalie's got one that flashes. Gigi says my partner be saying all that brushing and your teeth don't look any different.
Oh dear. Well, apparently this new one that I've just discovered can get the job done in 30 seconds. Yeah, exactly. Why are you taking so long to do your teeth?
They don't look any different.
No, but my cheeks are glowing.
I'm snorting as well. Oh.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, that's a good way of getting everybody relaxed for the meditation.
Absolutely.
I don't even know how we got onto the vibrating toothbrush, let alone the glowing one and the blooming whatever the other one.
No.
The flashing one. Oh my god. Oh dear. That is so funny.
Is everybody hydrated? You mentioned to me that before you do meditation, that you need to be hydrated, but it's not the one where you need sugar after, is it? That's the Reiki, right?
That's the Reiki.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. If your body's dehydrated, chances are halfway through the meditation, you might find that, oh, I'm thirsty and I need to go for a drink. And then you kind of then back to square one. So always make sure that you are hydrated before doing any type of meditation or any type of spiritual stuff.
Yeah.
Don't bring it in there. Well, I suppose it can do both. The brush can, the one that I've seen on TikTok, it does your teeth, your gums, and your tongue, and it whitens your teeth. And actually, it does vibrate and glow. It turns you blue.
I was trying to bring us back there. I was trying to. Oh God.
Oh, somebody says to Beth. Beth says, "Gigi, which lips are you using for it?"
Ew, Beth. My little ears.
Oh dear me. Oh my goodness me. See what happens when you get a room full of ladies, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
It turns you blue. Oh,
Oh, she's gone.
oh my goodness me. Numb. Oh, bless you ladies, honestly. All right. Does anyone have any questions other than toothbrushes before we start the meditation?
No, just make sure that everybody's had a wee and had a drink.
Yeah, absolutely. Also, make sure you don't have any distractions. So if you've got like a busy family or whatever, please tell your family, I'm going to be busy for the next half hour. Please do not disturb. There is nothing worse than you going into a meditation and then you got the kids running in, hubby's running in and saying, can I get this, can I get that, and can I get the other? It just brings you straight out of the meditation.
And Gigi, get in the shed. That's where Gigi does her meditation. Away from family and distractions.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. This is why this room here that I always do my lives in, I do my spooky, haunting, ghost hunts, my meditations, my live readings, my healing sessions, they all get done from in here because this is kind of our chill out room. It's our dedicated space. I actually also have my witch's altar in here as well. So, for example, my other half will know that if I'm in here, I'm either recording, I'm meditating, I'm working at my altar, I'm doing my music or doing something. So he kind of knows that if I'm in here, I'm not to be disturbed, kind of thing.
No, he's a good one. He's yours.
Yeah, yeah.
Lets you like do your stuff, and then that's a really nice way of respecting somebody.
It is because when I was going through 30 years of abuse, I didn't have that time. I didn't actually have a space where I could set up an altar. Well, he was anti-witch anyway.
Right.
I didn't have a space where I could meditate. The only way I could meditate was taking my dog to the park and sitting beside the pond with my dog and just meditating there with the dog. That was my way of meditating. But it got to the stage where my ex was so much of a narcissistic stalker that I would be walking the dog and he would just jump out of bushes.
I was going to say, in a public area, you're not going to be able to let yourself go because you're listening out for people, things, noises, so that it would defeat the object, wouldn't it?
Yeah. And it wasn't until I met my current soulmate. He's not just a current soulmate, he's a lifelong soulmate. It wasn't until I met him, and he is very much like me. He likes his own space sometimes as well. So it kind of works both ways for us. he has time to chill out, maybe doing his games or his music or doing his, he does a lot of music playlists on YouTube, and his music playlists, if you've never seen them, they are amazing. And he's always updating them. That's his way of meditating. It's his way of chilling out, etc. So we both have that couple understanding. He knows that I need to do what I need to do with my readings and my healing, because that's my calling. It has always been my calling. And when you've got that sort of understanding in a relationship, it's a pretty solid relationship that we have. And Gems will tell you as well, because Gems and Rolo were actually in this very room when they came up to have their reading.
Yeah.
So they know what the energy is like in this room. Thank you for the heart me, Gems. Alrighty. So just to recap for those that are just joining, the comments will be turned off. Please make sure that you've been to the ladies or the gents room, whichever one you have, or both, and that you're hydrated. Make sure that you are in a position where you are relaxed and won't be disturbed for at least the next 20 or so minutes. There is nothing worse than getting into a meditative state and then finding, oh, I have to turn over, or I have to go on my back, or I have to go on my side, or I'm a little bit uncomfy. So make sure that you're in a position, whether it's seated or whether it's lying down, it doesn't matter. Get yourself comfortable, because you can do the exercise where you tense every muscle lying down or sitting. Personally, I like to sit with my feet on the ground. I think it's just a grounding thing for me. So I'm always sitting up, but I know Miss Sparkles likes to lie down and get really comfortable. But it's entirely up to yourself which you prefer. Some people like to lie down. That's why Miss Sparkles ends up in somebody else's live and orders all sorts of wonderful things.
I thought you said that's why Mrs. Sparkles is always on her back, but you're actually really kind.
You're in a different conversation from what we are.
I know. Oh, goodness me. And I've got my golden healer crystal with me as well, so.
Oh, so this meditation on her back with toothbrush.
Oh, you know me well, Natalie Marie.
She's not got it from the shop yet. Oh dear. Honestly. Well, she does all, yeah, sometimes she nods off, but not all the time. Not all the time. Okay, I'm gonna find these comments and turn these comments off. And then let me see. Let me do a sound check first, because I'm gonna put wind on. Let's have a look. Alexa, play sleep sounds.
Okay, here's sleep sounds. Sorry, we don't have that yet. What else can I play?
Babbling Brook. Now, can everybody hear that and my voice? Or does the sound of the brook need to go down?
Maybe a little bit down, I'm thinking.
Okay. How about that?
I think that sounds about right.
Yep.
Yeah, is everybody in agreement? Yeah.
Yeah. So if I'm speaking quietly, you can hear both my voice and the babbling brook in the background.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Sounds good. We've done the sound check. Let me just, while I'm turning the comments off, everyone, please get yourself into a relaxed state. Come on. No, I don't want to comment. I want to turn the comments off. Da-da-da. Okay, so we have now got no comments, but the comments will be turned on after the meditation and after I brought everybody back into the room, unless you've fallen asleep, in which case I will see you next live. Okay, so we're going to start off by tensing every muscle in the body. Now, for example of this is, if I'm asking you to clench your fist, if you really, really clench your fist and it is painful, release it a little bit. Don't tense your muscles so much that it's painful. Everybody can tense so far. Some people can really tense up like I can. Some people may have arthritic joints, etc., and find that tensing their muscles can be painful. Go as tense as you can without pain. If you start to feel uncomfortable, for example, if you are doing this and it's like, oh, this is too painful, just release it a little bit. You're still tensing it, but you're just releasing it just that little bit. And then when we relax, you can relax it. And that goes with all of the muscles from head to toe. So we're going to tense every muscle from head to toe. Remember to keep breathing, folks, right? Don't just tense all the muscles and stop breathing. You might pass out. We don't want that. So you're tensing, but you be conscious that you're going to breathe as well, right? You need to breathe as well as tense every muscle. So once you're all relaxed, if you're sitting up, place both feet on the floor. Hands can either be down by your side or they can be on your lap, whichever is comfortable for you. If you're lying down, make sure you're in a comfortable position. So we're going to close our eyes and we're going to start clenching our eyes closed. So really squeeze your eyelids closed tight. Really scrunch those eyes. And you're going to hold that and keep those muscles tight. And as we go down each muscle group, keep everything tight from head to toe. So keeping those eyes tight, you're going to clench your jaw, tighten the jaw. Now you can do that two ways. You can clench your teeth together, or you can open your mouth wide, place your tongue on the roof of your mouth, and that tightens the jaw. Whichever feels comfortable for you. So clenching eyes and mouth. Keep all those facial muscles tight. And then we're going to lift our shoulders, up to the ears. Pull them right up to the ears and scrunch that neck. So now your shoulders, your eyes, everything tight. The face muscles are tight, shoulders are tight, the neck is tight. Pull the arms into your side, push them right into your side. Clench your fists, hold, remember to breathe. And with the next breath, you're going to pull your tummy into your spine, pulling it in. If you're sitting up, you're pushing that stomach into the back of the chair almost. Feel the tension in the top of the body, from head, shoulders, arms, stomach. Then you're going to clench those buttocks together. Squeeze those buttocks together and hold. Everything tight. Push the calf together. The knees, the thighs, so that the legs, the buttocks, the body, arms, shoulders, head, everything is tight and uncomfortable. It might feel uncomfortable. If you're in any pain in any area, just release slightly, but keeping the tension. We're going to move to our ankles, pushing the ankle and the foot into the ground. Or if you're lying down, push the foot towards the mattress. Curl your toes underneath your foot, tightening all the muscles in the foot. Now keep that whole body tight. Breathe in and breathe out. Now you will only be able to shallow breathe at this point because all the muscles are tight, but that's okay. Again, keeping everything tight. Breathe in, breathe out. Now we're going to slowly uncurl the toes. Release the feet. Release the ankles, the calves. Release the knees and the thighs. Release those buttocks. Feel that release all the way from your thighs, your buttocks, all the way down to your feet. Next, we're going to release the stomach. Release the torso. Then we're going to unclench the fist. Gently wiggle the fingers. Feel the relaxation in the hands. We're going to pull down the arms and the shoulders. And we're going to give your arms a little bit of a wiggle. Just shake those arms out. Shake all of that tension out of the arm. Feel the release and the relaxation from the neck all the way down to the feet. We're then going to go on to the jaw. Release the jaw. Then we're going to release the eyes. Keeping the eyes closed, just relaxed. Then we're going to take our shoulders and we're going to relax the arms and shoulders out. So we're going to lift our shoulders up, then forward, down and back, up, forward, roll them forward, down and back. Again, up, forward, down and back. Now reverse it. We're going to go down, forward, up and back, down, forward, up and back, and just shake the arms out, shake everything out. Your body should feel immensely relaxed right now. And you should be experiencing more relaxation than you did before you did this exercise. This puts your body in the right place for meditation. Now, while you're comfortable, we're now going to go into meditation to meet your spirit guide, whoever he or she may be. I will start you off with the breath in through the nose, bringing your breath deep down into the diaphragm. From there, you're going to pull the tummy in and breathe out through your mouth for 5. So in for 5 and out for 5. When we start the meditation, continue just counting those breaths in for 5 and out for 5, ignoring my guided meditation. My guided meditation will guide you into that subconscious state. I may guide you into the woods, but your guide may guide you into the ocean, into a field in the country, mountains, caves. So it's important that all you're focusing on is breath. And if you lose count, bring yourself right back to counting. So if you get to 3 and you have something comes up in your thoughts that takes you out of that counting, take yourself straight back to number 5. Eventually, you will find that my voice starts to drift off and you will start to see things behind closed eyes, because keeping your eyes closed and relaxed and breathing will take you into that deep meditation. We've already got our bodies nice and relaxed. Now it's time to take you deep down into meditation and to meet your spirit guide. I will count you into the meditation through my guidance, and at the end of the meditation, I will be guiding you back out of meditation, unless you're deep into the meditation and you fall asleep. If you fall asleep, the meditation has still worked because your body is giving you what it needs, i.e. sleep. So let us begin. Closing your eyes and relax as we take our first deep breath in through the nose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Breathe out for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In through the nose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Out through the mouth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now continue to count. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Remember, with each breath, pull that breath in through the nose and out through the mouth, releasing all the tension of the day, clearing the mind, relaxing the body, filling the body with oxygen. You are safe. Here, in this state, you are safe to release to let go, to allow yourself to leave this physical world behind and enter the subconscious realms of meditation. You see before you your room door. You walk towards that door. And when you're ready, you open the door. Before you is the most beautiful, glowing white marble staircase. It has exactly 10 stairs going down in a spiral. We're going to take those 10 steps, one step at a time. And when we reach the bottom, you'll have left the physical world behind, and you'll start your journey to meet your spirit guide. Let's take that first step. I'm going to count backwards from 10 to 1, taking you down into that deep meditation. 10. Taking that next step. 9. 8. Going further down. 7. 6. 5. You can no longer see the top of the stairs. Only stairs going down to the bottom. 4. 3. Almost there. 2. 1. Before you is a long wood-panelled corridor with torches on either side, lighting your way. At the end of this corridor, there is an arch leading to the outside. No door, just a beautiful wooden arch. Walk towards that arch. Pay attention to what you see, what you hear. Pay attention to what colour the arch is. Maybe it's gold, or blue, or green. As you approach the arch, a bright, glowing light streams in, almost blinding light. Shielding your eyes, you walk towards that light and walk through this beautiful arch. Before you is a beautiful forest. Tall red trees, sound of birds, grasshopper or two, buzzing bees, You hear a beautiful stream, beautiful babbling brook with a bridge going across. The bridge is old and a little bit shaky as you step onto the bridge. It's a beautiful arched bridge. As you walk to the middle of the arch bridge, stop for a moment to look at the water below. The water as it gently sweeps over the rocks and pebbles. Pay attention to the sound of the water. You may hear the water spirits speaking, whispering, echoing their words, welcoming you into this peaceful place. As you cross the bridge, one of the fairies from the forest meets you. Notice the colour of her wings and her dress. Does she have the sparkly shoes or no feet? No shoes on her feet. She may even tell you her name. This fairy greets you and tells you to follow her because your spirit guide is eagerly awaiting your presence. You follow the fairy along the forest path. The forest path is covered in golden leaves that crunch under your feet. Birds sing cheerily above you, welcoming you to this beautiful, peaceful, tranquil place. Pay attention to what you see all around you. What's to your left and what's to your right. After a while, the trees on either side end, and before you is a beautiful, lush, green, open valley with daisies and butterflies and bluebells festooned all over. Beautiful colours. Across this beautiful field is a beautiful house, a little bit like a gingerbread house. Its windows are quaint and sweet, has a quirky old door and a beautiful wicker fence with a beautiful gate. The fairy leads you across the field. Feel the wind in your hair and the grass as it laps around your feet. The sun warms your face. The sky is blue. It's a beautiful day for meeting your spirit guide. As you approach this beautiful cottage in the middle of nowhere, the Fae opens the gate and bids you to go in and chat the door. As you walk up to the door, notice the colour of the door. And as you approach, there is no need to knock on the door. The door freely opens. And your spirit guide bids you enter. Notice what your spirit guide looks like. Are they male or are they female? What are they wearing? What's their voice like? Do they make you feel safe? They may even call you by name. They know you well. They've been with you from the day you were born. And at last you meet. Your guide bids you come in. And as you walk along a long corridor, you enter a beautiful lounge. The walls are beautiful marble walls. And there is a table, a beautiful marble table, and red sofas and chairs. Your guide asks you to take a seat, in whichever seat draws you. You take a seat, and your guide takes the seat opposite you so that you are facing each other. Your guide asks you to ask any question that you have been waiting to ask your guide. Maybe you want to ask his name or her name. Maybe you have other questions that you wish to ask. This is your time to ask your questions. Take some time out with your guide. Ask your questions and listen for the answers. Notice how your guide listens intently to everything that you're asking, and how easily and kindly your guide answers your questions. Your guide may have something to tell you. Now is your turn to sit silent and let your guide speak. Let your guide tell you what he or she has to tell you. They have an important message to pass on to you. They will help you to remember that message when you return. Your guide now gives you something, a gift. It's in a clasped hand, and as you reach out to receive it, your guide opens your hand. Pay attention to what is in your hand. What has your guide given you? Remember to thank your guide for this beautiful gift. If there's anything you want to ask your guide, now is the time to ask. All too soon, time has passed, and it's time for you to return. But before you leave, your guide reminds you that you can come back here any time that you choose. You can come back and spend some quality time together whenever you choose. Your guide thanks you for taking this time to come and visit. Thank your guide for allowing you to see and to speak to the guide who has guided you all of your life from the day you were born to this moment, and who will continue to guide you on your life's journey. Your guide ushers you out of the room towards the door along the end of the corridor. You may hug your guide or shake their hand, whichever feels more comfortable, as you say your goodbyes. As you walk away from the cottage, at the other end of the gate is the ferry that brought you here. You turn towards the cottage one last time to wave goodbye to your spirit guide. You follow the Fae back through the woods, paying attention to everything around you and to the beautiful gift in your hand from your guide. Maybe the gift starts to glow. Does it feel warm to the touch? Maybe it's cool to the touch. Is it a large gift or a small gift? You feel safe and at peace here. The Fae guiding you back each step of the way to the creaky old bridge by the babbling brook. A squirrel climbs up a tree, watching above you. Deer run and jump, in and out, weaving its way through the trees. butterfly or two flutters over and above you. All nature is in harmony here. All worries, all strains gone. You now see ahead the Crickety Bridge, and your fairy guide bids you farewell and asks that you take a safe journey home. She'll be waiting next time you visit. It's time to leave this place behind. Walk across this beautiful bridge. Again, stopping briefly to watch the water below. You close your eyes and you take a deep breath in, and then out. Filling your body with all the fresh air of the forest and the water, the smell of the forest, flowers, the herbs. When you're ready, walk to the other side of the bridge towards the arch in front of you. The arch that will bring you back to your own time and place, leaving this beautiful realm behind. As you walk through the arch, stop for a moment and turn round to say farewell. Take one last look at the beautiful bridge and the forest and the fairy in the distance, waving you farewell. Stop as long as you need to here. And when you're ready, let's return back. It's time to walk along the panelled corridor with the candlelight. Before you is a beautiful marbled stairway. As we go up this stairway, each step will bring you back into your body, back into your room, and back to Lady M's life. This time, we're gonna count backwards up each step. So as we go to 10, place your feet on the first step going up, and so forth. 10, 9, 8, going further up the stairwell, 7, 6, 5, halfway there. As you look down back behind you, you can no longer see the bottom step. or the realm you've just left behind. And above you, you can see your final 5 stairs. 4. Coming back to your time. 3. Sensing yourself back in your body. 2. Wiggle your fingers and toes, bringing your awareness into your body. You may even start to hear my voice once more. 1. Back in your room, safe, if not refreshed, relaxed and calm. You remember everything. 1. Back in your room, back in this live, and when you're ready, open your eyes and return back to the live. Okay, when everybody is ready to return back, come back into the room and say hello. Unless, of course, you've fallen asleep. Hello, Kay Marshall, welcome in. We have just completed our meditation and we're just waiting on everyone coming back from that meditation. Welcome in, AJ. I think the meditation has sent people way into meditation. Kitty's back. Oh my gosh, Kitty. Your guide is a Crimean war nurse with bonnets and long dress. She was washing bandages in the brook. Oh my goodness, wow. That is amazing. Can you remember any of the conversation, Kitty? Did you have a conversation with your guide? I think everybody else has fell asleep. Hello, A. Welcome in, everyone. Hello, Amanda, UK. Oh, wow. But you know what? Even if you can't remember what your guide said to you. The fact that you can remember that she was a nurse and she was washing bandages in the brook. I love that. Can you remember any sounds or sights or anything else that you saw apart from your spirit guide? Hello, Bernie. Welcome in. You've just missed the meditation. We're still waiting on some people coming back from their meditation. I think some have fell asleep. How are you doing, Amanda J? But Bernie, if you're in my Facebook group, hopefully tomorrow at some point, I'm going to download the whole live so that anybody that has missed the meditation can actually take part in the meditation anytime that they want. Hello, Stacey Holmes. Now, are Miss Sparkles came back yet, or is Miss Sparkles still in the land of meditation? If she's still in the land of meditation, she may be ordering more stuff that she doesn't know about. I think so far, Bernie, the only one that's came back from meditation is our Kitty. Yay, Miss Sparkles is here. Are you still in the box, Miss Sparkles? I think your microphone's muted, Miss Sparkles.
There we go.
There we are. How did you...
My goodness.
Oh, wow. That sounds...
You are,
promising.
and I'm not just saying this for, and blowing smoke up your ass. That was bloody brilliant.
Wow.
Oh my god. Oh, it was really easy to get into, because I always find the tensing bit and then relaxing it's easier. But one thing I was gonna ask you, and I don't know if anybody else felt this, I'd have like a jolt, or like my foot would, but I wasn't asleep, but I was meditating and I could tell. But then little sort of like, I'd call them like electric bolts, just came through. So it'd be interesting to see if anybody else has experienced that. But wow, Lady M, thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Little like little bolts or jerks or whatever could be that your body has, or your soul has kind of gone from the physical body into almost like an astral travel to that realm.
Right, okay.
And when that happens, you can get a jolt. And it's the same when I'm bringing you back from that realm into your body. Some people actually get a jolt as they're coming back into their physical body.
Oh, wow.
Kitty saw a nurse. Her guide is now wait a minute, let me go back to Kitty's comment. My guide is a Crimean war nurse with bonnets and a long dress, and she was washing bandages in a brook.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
Yep. She said she couldn't remember much of the conversation, but she just remembered what she was wearing and the fact that she was this Crimean War nurse.
Wow.
Miss Sparkles, how was your meditation, and what can you remember? What can you see? What did you see?
I like the walking down the marble staircase. I think that's the main thing that makes me go into meditation. And it sounds a bit silly, but I was almost an angel, but I could touch real people. So I was like hopping and like almost like a helicoptering where I saw something, I went down, I did like, I don't know, just did something, and then I went to the next person, but I wasn't actually situated anywhere. Like Kitty saw like the life and what they were wearing. I didn't do that. It was almost like somebody needed me there, so I went to them.
Yeah.
And then when they were done, they were saying thank you, and then I was going, I've got to go. Do you know what I would say? Superman, when he went in his telephone box,
Yeah.
like that. But I
Wow.
wasn't in Lycra.
Oh, wow. So it's almost like you were saying you were like going up and then diving back down and up again. That's kind of like soul energy, because remember when you leave your physical body, you're an actual energy of soul. And you know how some people see spirits and they're not walking, they just float.
Yeah.
You can go up or down. That's what you were pretty much doing. So when you were going down the marble stairway, you were probably just floating down each step.
Yes, I wasn't walking.
Yeah.
And then I would see a situation, and next minute I was with that person, and then they'd say I'm okay, and then I was up again, just like floating, and then I'd see something else and go down then.
Wow. Alexa, stop. What you were actually doing is going through your guide. Wow. What your guide was doing, because you were going up and you were going down and touching people.
Yeah.
And you don't know what you were doing, but you were just touching them, and then they were thanking you, and you're going on to another person, and they were thanking you, and you're going on to another person.
Yeah.
Your guide took you back in time through your past life timelines to heal your past life souls.
Wow.
So each person that you were touching
Yeah.
and healing was yourself, but in different past lives. So so even though you didn't see your physical spirit guide,
Yeah.
your spirit guide was probably saying, before you're able to see your spirit guide, you need to heal your previous souls.
Yeah, that makes sense, because it started. Yeah, it's hard to explain, but that does make sense. It was almost like I had to go fix that before I could move on to go and help something else.
Yep.
That was genuinely bizarre,
Yep. And what
but in
you'll
a really
find,
good way.
but what you'll find the next time you go into that meditation, because you've done the self-healing, and that's exactly what that was.
Yeah,
It was like your spirit guide was saying, I need you to see me, absolutely. But to get you from like a three-dimensional state, which you may be in just now, to a five-dimensional, where you're
right.
able to get deeper, and more beneficial from that higher level.
Yeah.
Your guide was giving you that was his or her gift to you, because when you go into meditation, your guides or whoever you're meeting in meditation will give you a
It
gift.
it was a man.
Yeah.
I could feel it was a man.
Well, your male guide was gifting you soul healing on every level.
Wow.
And what
That
will
was
happen?
crazy.
Yeah, and what will happen in your next meditation, if you repeat this meditation
Oh yeah.
again, that's when you'll have that conversation with your spirit guide, because your spirit guide has already cleared the way for that to happen.
If you'd have told me before this live anything like that, I wouldn't have understood.
Yeah,
But that was so deep, and also my feet are always freezing. And I've not got any feet warmers in, and my feet were out of my duvet and everything. My feet are tingling like somebody has literally massaged them and then gone before I woke up.
yeah,
Like, I mean, that deep reflexology massage, not just tickling or.
yeah. That is all part and parcel of the gift of soul healing that you received during that meditation. Kitty says, wow, she wasn't floating.
So, how did. Am I being. I don't understand what the Crimean. I wouldn't know what they looked like. She was a Crimean war
Yeah.
nurse.
Is that not the nurses that had like um almost like a headscarf that tied underneath? Do you know what I'm
Oh, okay.
that type? But Kitty couldn't remember much about the conversation, but only
Yeah.
that she met her spirit guide, and her spirit guide was showing her that one, she was a nurse, and she was actually all the dirty bandages from obviously the soldiers that had been injured. She was washing in the Babbling Brook.
Wow.
Oh, was it a bonnet? All right, so the nurses wore a sort of bonnet on their head. Wow.
Goodness me. That was. that.
And Kitty, that would explain why you're into nursing in this life.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. Absolutely.
and what you were probably finding was that you were probably meeting your higher self. A bit like me meeting my great grandmother, you were meeting your higher self. And she was basically letting you know, this is where you came from. This is why nursing is so important to you. I think both you and Miss Sparkles have actually been shell shocked tonight.
From going from somebody who has never been able to meditate ever to 2 weeks ago, you're doing the door one at the past lives, and then this time doing the spirit guides. Both of them, I have got so much out of them, and I mean, with the trauma that I've had in the past. I've had hypnosis, I've had CBT, I've had meditation, the whole work, acupuncture, and nothing has ever worked apart from the 2 sessions I've had with you.
Yeah.
And this time I didn't, I fell off a couple of times counting, but then I didn't actually, your voice went into really quiet as if you were whispering.
Yeah. It's like my voice was fading out.
Bloody hell.
Oh, wow. She only looked young, Kitty, your nurse. It could well be that she passed in the war.
Have we got a few that have stayed asleep?
Yes. I think we've lost Beth. I think we've lost Gemma. I think the first one that came through was Kitty.
I know that the only reason I came through is because I heard you saying, I think Miss Sparkles is still under. I didn't wake up when you said, you know, when you do that 10-9-8. I was, yeah, but it wasn't sleep. It was definitely meditation.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's why during the meditation, I always make a point of saying, when you are ready to come back, then you come back.
Yeah.
Just because I'm bringing people out of meditation doesn't mean to say that they have to then leave when I tell them to leave. That's not how meditation works. Meditation will keep you there as long as you need to be.
Yeah.
We thought Miss Sparkles was off into somebody else's life to do some more cyber shopping.
Yeah. No, never. I'm so glad I got to experience that. Genuinely, it's one of the best experiences I've had in years and years.
Yeah. And it's what I love about meditation, especially when it has that effect on both yourself, for example, both yourself and Kitty, is when you go into that meditation and you come back out the other end, it's something that stays with you for life. The memory of it
Absolutely.
stays with you for life, and you're like, and you almost get to that point where it's like, I want to go back.
Yes. Yes. I was like that. Take me back so I can experience it. But then obviously I think my body went, we've had you long enough and we've shown you. But like you said, they could have been healing me. So the next time we do it, they go, well, you're healed, so we're going to let you see now.
Yeah.
And that's pretty good if they don't want to see my battered, bruised body, if they just want to see, on a higher level.
Yeah. Yeah, because when you go into meditation, you actually have outer body experience.
That was it.
Amanda says, "Oh, you seem so relaxed." Amanda J just come in as I put the comments in.
Oh, wow.
She had just missed the meditation. Amanda J, if you go to my profile on TikTok, and you click on my website and you scroll left, I've got a page with all my social media links. Every time we do a meditation, the next day, once TikTok sort of uploads everything, I then download the entire live. I put it on my YouTube, but then I post it to my Facebook group, which is the Free Spirit Crone Witch on Facebook. And it just gives people that have, like yourself, that have missed the meditation, a chance to go into the group and to click on the link and to actually take part in the meditation. Because what I do, once it's uploaded onto YouTube, I will flick forward and I will timestamp where the meditation starts, so that you don't have to sit through the whole hour that we had beforehand. You can, if you want to, just go to that timestamp, forward the video to that timestamp and then start the meditation right from there. But yeah, I do have a group. I've got a page and a group. The last time I asked somebody to go find the group, they actually joined the page and says, I can't find the video. And I says, is it the group or the page? Because both the page and the group have the same name. It is the Free Spirit Crone Witch. So I have a page called the Free Spirit Crone Witch, and I also have a group called the Free Spirit Crone Witch. But the links are on my website. And when you go into that group, all the meditations that we've done here before are actually in that group with the link, and you can just click on the link, go to the timestamp, and then just do any of the meditation. Miss Barkles has done a few, and I think Kitty's done a few with us as well. But
Like I said, I've never been able, and I have tried everything. And I'm not just saying this because I'm a mod. I'm saying this because a lot of people have tried a lot of meditations and it hasn't worked for them. And I can now see why everybody was saying how amazing it was. Now that I've felt it for myself, I can understand.
yeah,
It's a bit like, when people say like childbirth and they say you will not understand pain until you've been through it. It's that kind of thing you can't even imagine until you've had that experience.
yeah. And Amanda, I come live every Wednesday. We don't always do a meditation on a Wednesday night. Was it last week? We did the ghost hunt last Wednesday. We did a ghost hunt and got some amazing results. That is on my Facebook group as well. But we have had past life meditations on here. We've had healing. We've had spiritual discussions and so much more. Hello, Joe SM8. Kitty, before you did my meditations, were you able to meditate? I.e., maybe YouTube meditations, or I know sometimes you can go into libraries and get audio tapes that have got meditations. And I think Alexa actually does meditations as well.
No.
No. Hello, Tread Gypsy Lee. I love that name.
Hi, Lee.
Hello, Munchkin. Good morning. How are you? You've just missed a wonderful meditation. We did guided meditation to meet your spirit guide. But as I was just saying to Amanda, for anyone that wants to redo that meditation or to try it for themselves, please feel free to go to my website on my bio, and it has my Facebook group, which is the Free Spirit Crone Witch, and you'll find all my previous guided meditations on there, and you'll also find the one that we've just completed tonight, because I will be uploading that one tomorrow. So if you're into meditation, yeah, Kitty tried YouTube ones and it didn't work. Hello, Lynette Dugan. But you know, the fact that how many people did we start with? Beth was here. Gemma, Gems.
So with Gemma, Gems, Blue Diamond. Gosh, we had loads. I think we've
Veiled
we've
in
lost
Jade
them.
was also in as well.
Mm-hmm.
And they haven't come back from their meditation yet.
No.
Which, you know, is not unusual. There was one time, as Miss Kitty says, one of the very first ones that she did, she fell asleep during the meditation. And she woke up in somebody else's life, but she thought she was still in mine because she ordered herself some lovely herbs.
Oh gosh. Oh.
Yeah, Kitty's fell asleep in my meditations before as well. Not just in my meditations, sometimes Kitty's fell asleep in some of my other lives that I do. Because we do like ghost hunting, we do spiritual chats, etc. Tomorrow night's going to be even more intense because tomorrow night it is only subscribers that get to take part in tomorrow night's exciting live. And Miss Sparkles can tell you, what are we having tomorrow night?
We're doing distance Reiki healing, which
Yeah.
I've had before and found it so good. And I know that that Lee's been off work with his back and his shoulder, so I want to try and maybe do that Reiki course, and I'll go, I'm coming to sort your back and your shoulder out.
Oh, yeah,
Right.
exactly.
But I am so looking forward to that. I can't wait.
Yep. And I know Kitty's had quite a few distant Reikis from me.
Right.
So Kitty can give you first hand. In fact, Kitty, you can tell Miss Sparkles what you felt with my distant Reiki that you've booked. Because Kitty has booked quite a few sessions with me.
Yeah.
Oh, Amanda, I'm so I know that non-subscribers can watch from the outside. They just can't comment or come into the boxes or anything after they can watch the whole thing. But to join, they have to basically subscribe. Hello, Raven, welcome in. But yeah, tomorrow it is subscriber only live tomorrow evening. And for my subscribers, I already have a list of all my subscribers anyway, all their usernames. So what I tend to do then is the subscribers that join me tomorrow night for the Reiki healing, they will all just be simply relaxing, even my mods, because it's a subscriber only. The mods don't have to pay attention to the chat because they're all subscribers. That means that it's a day where my subscribers, and especially my mods, can actually take time off the floor for themselves and receive Reiki healing. And then after we've done the Reiki healing session, which will be live, I'll even have my little Reiki bear with me to show you how. I will be explaining how I'd send Reiki using a bear.
Also, with Amanda, she could probably see how you do the Reiki and then make a judgment if she wants to subscribe or not, because like I said, you can see what's going on, and maybe, you know, a non-subscriber will see it and go, well, actually, I would like a bit of that.
Yeah,
And, you know, I think that would, so you can see it for yourself, I guess.
yeah, yeah. I know many years back when I was first on TikTok and I did lives, that's exactly how it happened. I was actually doing lives and people were on the, while we were actually in the middle of the subscriber live, I got maybe 2 or 3 people just jumping in
Yeah.
as new subscribers while we were doing the live, which was fantastic.
It's
Because,
quite a difficult thing to explain, isn't it? Whereas
yeah,
if you can see with your eyes what's going on.
yeah. And then, of course, afterwards, we will have a discussion afterwards, and the subscribers can come in the box, like Miss Barkle's in the box, and we can have a discussion of what did everybody feel during that Reiki healing, and how did their body feel before the Reiki and after the Reiki, etc. And for my subscribers that are joining me tomorrow evening for that Reiki, please remember to bring plenty of water and chocolate or something sweet.
Yeah.
Hello, Cher. Absolutely, you can still get Reiki tomorrow. Absolutely, Kitty. Just because you've had Reiki with me earlier, you can still get Reiki tomorrow, no problem.
How do you book a private Reiki session?
To book a private Reiki session, you just let me know, you message me, either here or on Facebook, and say, could I book a Reiki session for, say, 2 p.m. on Tuesday, Wednesday, whatever day,
Yeah.
and could I book a half-hour session or an hour session, depending on what you want. I know that Kitty usually books a half-hour session and she just feels amazing afterwards.
Yeah.
And then what you do then, either before or after the Reiki, if it's somebody like I know really well, like yourself, I'll always say you can send payment through my PayPal
Yeah.
before or after the Reiki. If it's a new client, I always get them to send the payment before the Reiki starts.
Yeah, I'd prefer to pay before as well, because I know that we're friends, but I would, you know, I want to make sure I'm doing it the same as everybody else.
Yeah, because I have in the past said, oh, you can have the Reiki and then just
Yeah, I
send,
can
and then they
imagine.
disappear without paying and you never see
I
them
can
again.
imagine.
Yeah. But yeah, basically inbox. Inbox me, and it's the same with my private readings on Facebook as well. My private readings, you can book a full hour plus, and the reason I put hour plus is because my readings are all one price. It's £26 for an hour plus reading, which is a one-to-one private reading. But that reading could be an hour or up to 3 hours, depending on what comes through for your reading. Whether it's 1 hour, 2 hour, or 3 hours, you're still just paying your £26.
And boy, yeah, when you do cards, you spend sometimes 45 minutes on 2 cards, so I can totally understand, you know, how it would last longer.
Yeah. Plus, on a personal reading, like when I'm doing my live readings, is 2 cards. When I'm doing my personal readings, it's 5.
Right, okay.
And sometimes I'll pick an extra one if I'm called to pick an extra one. So you're getting pretty much double the cards, but you're getting a heck of a lot more information as well.
Oh yeah, I mean, the information that you've given me already couldn't have come from anywhere else apart from my grandma just couldn't.
Yep. And if you want even more verifications, I know our Gems earlier today, she did an amazing video which blew me away, which
I saw the review video. It was amazing.
yeah.
It was really good.
So I have shared that on my stories, and I'm also going to share it on to my page tomorrow as well, because I just think
Yeah.
it's nice if I share video reviews as well as written reviews. I know on my Facebook page people give written reviews, etc., all the time, but to have a video review is just amazing, and I think Gemma's going to put it on the Facebook group as well.
Yeah.
It's not just an spiritual cost, etc. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, so there are several ways to get a reading with myself. You can subscribe, like Miss Sparkles and Kitty and Gems has done. When you subscribe, you will get an angel guidance every day from my little angel guidance book. There are a couple of days, not very many, a couple of days that I've been really, really busy with private readings and just haven't had the time to do the angel guidance, but I will always apologise for that. But every day you will get an angel guidance from my angel guidance book, and only subscribers get to see that. You also can use any of my stickers that I have just for my subscribers. So you go into the subscriber section, and you basically just pick whatever stickers you want, and you can just add stickers into the chat. So you have the nice fancy stickers that you can decorate our lives with if you so choose. But there's even more than that. On a Thursday and a Sunday, we have subscriber only live sessions. Oh, thank you for the roses, Miss Sparkles.
You're welcome.
Oh, did Gems do the meditation?
I don't know. Did she? I don't know.
At Gems, that was amazing. Did you meet your spirit guide?
Oh, that was me asking, yeah.
All right. Hello, Vaughn. We're not doing readings tonight. Thank you for the shell. We're not doing readings tonight. We've just completed a beautiful guided meditation. Readings is on a Friday night. So a Thursday night and a Sunday night is subscriber only lives. That means that only subscribers can comment during the live. Only subscribers can go in the chat boxes on that particular day. I'll always start the week with a schedule of what I'm doing during the week on my lives. So if you go to my profile, it will tell you, for example, that tomorrow's subscriber only live, we will be doing some Reiki healing. So every subscriber that joins my live tomorrow will be able to chill out, relax in the live while I send each and every one of them distant Reiki healing. If you're not a subscriber, you will still be able to watch the live and see how I do the Reiki healing with symbols that I send to my subscribers. But you won't be able to comment or come in the boxes. It's only subscribers that will receive that healing. Non-subscribers can watch, but they won't receive the energy healing. It's only our subscribers. That's the beauty of subscribing. After the meditation, after the healing, the Reiki healing, we will have a discussion so that Miss Sparkles, for example, and Gems, and Gemma and Kitty can say, oh, during the healing, this is what I felt. That kind of thing. So that is the subscriber only live tomorrow night from 9:45 onwards. And then on Friday, we have got spiritual readings, card readings for everyone. So these will be gift readings. So for a questions and answer from my question and answer oracle book, it will be the sign language. And then I'm sure I put it that it was going to be the the corgi, is it the corgi? No, the full moon for a 2 card and the corgi for a 3 card. 1 card, and the corgi for the 2 cards. Hello, Becca.
Oh, I love that corgi where it wiggles its little bottom.
Yes, that's one of the gifts.
That one.
Yeah, that's one of the gifts for the readings tomorrow. The little wiggle bottom corgi. He wiggles his bottom and then turns around and looks at you.
Yeah. Oh, I love that little one.
Yep. That's the 2 card ones.
Right. And the 1 card one is the moon.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. So that's tomorrow. Subscribers will get their 2 cards free even on the Friday. So if the subscribers are in on a Friday, they'll still go on the list like everybody else, but they will get their 2 cards free. They don't have to pay for their readings. They don't have to gift. It's only the non-subscribers that have to gift for their readings. Saturday, it's all about the music. We had our very first music event last Saturday, and it was amazing. Even though I was only one up singing, we had people requesting different songs. I did a bit of drumming and karaoke, etc. And I believe our very own Blue Diamond is also going to come up and do a song for us.
Oh, is she?
Yes.
Oh, fab.
So I told her today we were looking for karaoke singers or musicians to come and join in our music event. I didn't want just a karaoke night because everybody does karaoke nights on TikTok. I wanted to celebrate that music is good for the soul. Music is
It
part of
certainly is.
it is part of any spiritual journey. I love singing. I've been singing since I was young. But I also love playing instruments. And I have tambourines and drums and flutes and shawms and harps and lyres and all sorts of instruments. So it's about, I even have a Native American flute. Thank you for the
Did you go to the shop with regards to the harp?
Not as yet. I haven't had a chance to go to that shop as regards to the sound healing harp, but that's on my bucket list to do.
Me and Lucy Lockett, we were a bit naughty because I remember you telling me about the dandelion, and I was like, right, I'll buy it for Lady Moon. I said, and then she's like, right, well, I do the videos whenever I send them out. So
Oh
I can't
no.
say it's gone out to you. So she was like, I'll tell you what then. And we were like, we don't want to lie to Lady Moon. So we made a pinky promise that it was going to be a little white lie. And then we did our little white lie. And I don't know, your face when you got it. And then I said to her, will you put a note in? And that note is actually tattooed on my arm.
That note, do you know the little bear card that I was telling you about from Malks?
Yeah.
Your note is next door to it, side by side.
No. Oh my,
Yeah.
is it really? Oh,
This is
oh
the
no, I'm cutting onions. It's fine.
This was a beautiful note that came with my print. And when I saw the dandelion, I thought, oh, look, because Lucy had messaged me and she said, Lady M, I can't remember what I'm just checking in to see, I know you've moved house, but is it still this address? And I went, no, don't send it there. That's my old address. Send it here.
Brilliant.
Not knowing that, she was sending it all right, but it wasn't her, it wasn't on behalf of her. It was on behalf of Miss Sparkles. And I said, no, that's my new address. She goes, oh, I just wanted to ask because I'm sending you a PA package because for everything that you've done. And I'm like, a PA package? I said, you don't have to. She says, yes, I do have to send you this PA package. And I says, honestly, you don't have to. And she says, I know I don't have to, but I'm going to. Not knowing that sneaking Miss Sparkles and
Lucy.
Lucy had been canoodling and conspiring and
Conspiring behind your back.
yeah.
But both of us were like, she's gonna know because she knows, everything. And like, yeah, we were both like, I hope she's all right. Like, and then
But the thing
Lucy
is,
was like, I'm on it. And you know what Lucy's like? She's like a bullet train, isn't she?
yeah,
She went, I'm on it. And I was like, okay.
yeah. And I remember watching the video where she was packing it, and I'm like, because I had seen this print before when Lucy first did it.
Yeah.
And I was swithering and I was hee-hawing, will I get it? Will I not? Because I've bought one of Lucy's prints before. I bought the print that I bought before from Lucy
Yeah.
is
I bought my feather. Yeah.
this one.
Yeah.
That was the one that I bought originally from Lucy. That was one of her first ones that she was selling. And I
Yeah.
thought, I need that one because you can put it doesn't matter which way you put it.
No, it's beautiful.
It just, you can pretty much hang that anywhere that you want. And then she did another dandelion one. And when she showed the dandelion one on her page, and she sent it in a PM to me because she always sends her new ones to me in message and says, what do you think of this one, Lady M?
Oh,
And I says, do you know what? That is beautiful because it reminds me when I was a child. And when I was being bullied at school, I would take the the dandelions that have got the
the
seeds
white
on them.
ones.
Yeah, the white ones before they
Yeah.
actually, after they've died off,
No.
they lose their yellow, they go into like the seed.
Yeah.
And you can take those. I always get a runny nose at this time of the night in this room.
I do. I've bought some decongestants actually because I'm getting stuffy noses in my bedroom on a night.
Yeah, I don't know whether it's something in the air or whether spirits have got something, because I could be right all day. And then it's halfway through, it's like spooky hours, I get like this runny nose. And then when I leave this room, it goes. It's weird. But anyway, she showed me this and I thought, this reminded me of when I used to get these dandelions and I used to make a wish. that all the mean kids at school would stop bullying me. So I would hold the dandelion and I would blow the seeds, and as the seeds would blow, I would say spirit, because I was always drawn to the universal realms, and I would say, these are all the wishes. Help me to stop all these bullying, and I would love that. And that was my little wishes. So when Lucy showed this, I thought I need to remember at some point to order that print, and it kept going out of my mind. And then I watched Lucy's live and she was packing it, and I went, somebody's bought my dandelion. And I'm like, I don't know whether she'll make another one. I'm going to have to ask her at some point, are you going to make another one? And then, of course, this arrived.
No.
This was the dandelion. Look at the detail in
It's the detail in it's incredible.
Yeah. Even the little bits that are kind of like ready to just fly off it. And the stem.
I didn't know about the bullying thing. I just thought it was a memory that you shared with your dad.
Yeah.
But, I got bullied at school, so hearing that and the wishes that you made,
And this was the wishes that I made, and it just brought all that back when I seen that, and to actually get that in the post, that was like emotional enough. And then, oh my gosh, I'm hoping I can read this. Life is not about the numbers of breaths that you take. It's about the moments that take your breath away. Lots of love. Icky Sparkles. And I thought, this is more than a card. This has the same meaning as a card that I got from my fiance when I first moved in with him 11 years ago, that I sat in my table. The welcome
it
home
says
one.
welcome home.
Yeah.
Oh,
It had welcome home. And the message, it's great to have you back with lots of love.
oh gosh.
And that has been on our dining room table through 3 moves for over 11 years. And now it's got a partner.
Oh wow.
Because this will go side by side now with Malx's card. So we now have not just one card on our dining room table, but we have 2.
Oh, that's an absolute honour, because I know what that other card means to you.
Yep. I even have the Just For You envelope
Oh,
tucked inside it. So whenever we go, those 2 cards will be on our taking pride of place at our dining room table.
oh,
Isn't it just beautiful? Oh, I just loved that. That just literally blew me away.
I'm not surprised though that people have fallen asleep, because that was a really intense meditation.
Yeah. Well, normally we have like 1 or 2 people falling asleep. But to actually have it was actually half of the people that started the meditation with us are,
I know.
they are out for the count, clearly. Oh, I know Gems. Do you know what it is? It's just when I opened that package, and the first thing I pulled out was the print, and I went, "Oh, I've got my dandelion," thinking it was Lucy, and then I read the card from Miss Sparkles, and that was it. And of course, I had to unwrap it on a live, on an actual video, and I'm like, yeah. Because I thought, oh, this will be the PA package from our Lucy. Huh, how wrong was I? But do you know what? All of you, whether you are subscribers, whether you are people that follow me, like Gems is both a follower. She's been subscribing like forever. Blue Diamond Gemma, which I think she's just definitely still with her spirit guide somewhere.
Yeah.
And Bernie obviously is relatively new to my lives, but Bernie, you're always there. Every single person that follows me, every single person that gifts, every single person that even just likes, you have no idea what that means to me. Because Miss Sparkles will tell you, I give up hours of my time at night to do these lives. And my poor partner.
You do your videos, you do the card of the day, you do angel quote of the day, you plan like the paranormal nights, the meditation. We all want to know when you sleep. That's the big question going round the town at the moment. When does Lady Moon actually sleep?
I do sleep, honestly, I do sleep. I schedule that in as well. My sleep's scheduled in with everything else. Honestly, Kitty, yeah, my sleep is scheduled in with everything else. When I'm scheduling my lives, when I'm scheduling my booked readings, when I'm scheduling my booked Reiki healing from time to time, because I do get people that from Facebook as well.
I was going to say you're massive on Facebook as well. It's not just TikTok.
Yeah. And I'm also on Instagram as well. So I have an Instagram page as well. Wow. So between Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok, some days are quiet, but then other days can be crazy, crazy busy.
Yeah.
It's not unusual for me to get up, have my first coffee, and while I'm having my first coffee, I'm sifting through between 10 and 20 messages. And sometimes those messages might just be just popping in to say, I loved your video, or just popping in to say, hope you're okay, or just popping in to ask this question, that question, etc., etc. And then other messages are, Lady M, I'm having a real tough time and I don't know who to turn to. Yeah. Because I help abused children, I help abused women, and I help disabled people as well. So I'm always helping out. It's when our mods group goes quiet. Yep. Yeah, if you don't see me in the mods chat, you know I'm...
Yeah, you would sleep.
Yeah. When the mods chat is... Well, if the mods chat is quiet, I'm either on TikTok posting, doing somebody's reading, doing somebody's Reiki healing, doing something with Malks, buying vibrating toothbrushes.
I was just about to say it when you said Malks, but I thought, no, I'll be a good girl. I'm not going to say it.
Oh my gosh. Wait till I get the new one. It's got even more teeth that vibrate.
Oh gosh, that was so funny.
Oh dear. But yeah, So yeah, I'm always busy, but I do sleep. But it's me being up late and doing late lives is nothing new. From when I was just a young child, I could not sleep. I'm a moon witch, and
Okay.
I think it's to do with being a starseed, because when you're a universal soul having a human existence, your body time or your soul time is different from Earth time.
Mhm.
Um, and so when everybody's sleeping, I'm wide awake. I always say I wake up with the moon and I sleep at sunrise for a little while. I'm like a fucking vampire, aren't I? Just up with the
No,
moon.
it's weird you say that because I always prefer sleeping during the day because on a night time, nobody can knock at your door, nobody can ring your phone, nobody can disrupt you, just pure silence. And then I feel free. During the daytime, you're constantly thinking that the door will go or somebody will ring or a text will come through or anything. Whereas at night, you're just left alone. And
Yep,
that's the bit I like.
yep,
And I've always been like that as well.
yep.
Like
Equal,
Jem says, the only time she's got peace.
yeah, is at night time. And I think when you're a starseed or you're an indigo child or you're an earth angel, you need that night time.
Yeah,
It's almost like you crave it. You crave it. But when you think about it, if you're a starseed or an indigo child or a galactic child, as another way of putting it,
yeah,
if you think about it, when you go into space, you, if you watch the rockets that go into space,
yeah,
once those rockets hit that blue sky and they go beyond that blue sky, they go into complete black,
yeah.
universal black. That's nighttime. That's why I feel more at peace and at home when I can look up at the stars and the moon at
Oh,
night, because that's what I'm used to.
please,
It,
could I ask you a question? Last
I,
night I found my Piku, which I really don't remember buying, but I know, I mean, it's not, I showed you a picture. Um, I know that it's got to be below me, and if I go to the bathroom, take it off. Where do I store him on a night, or can he stay on my hand but below the? It's made me freak out a little bit because I know there's a lot of things that come with him.
the easiest way for Piku is to do exactly what I do with my little Piku.
Yeah,
During the day, I can wear him because I can cover him up or put him in a pocket or
yeah,
something if I'm going to the bathroom, or I can, take him off if I'm doing dishes or anything dirty or whatever.
yeah,
That means cleaning and stuff like cleaning the toilet or going to the bathroom. That's the easy part. What I got into the habit of doing is Piku likes to bring things in from the outside, right? So
right,
he likes to bring abundance from the outside. So he likes to bring money in and wealth and abundance
yeah,
from the outside. So I don't know how your house is placed, but for example, from your living room window,
yes.
can you see your front? Well, is your front door near your living room window?
No, it's next to my bedroom window.
Right. So do you have a window that is near your front door?
No.
Or a
Well,
window?
actually, yeah, sorry. When I'm looking at it from outside, because it's communal flats, so I've got my downstairs flat, but the main front door is next to my bedroom window.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one that I'm on about. The one that for the entrance to, if you're living in a block of flats, for example, your entrance would be the outer door.
Yes.
That's what I was on about, right?
Right. So yeah.
So what I tend to do is I take my, like, where we are now,
Yeah.
the PICU, where our front door is, we don't really have, funny enough, we don't have a window at that particular door
Right.
because we've got a glass door and it goes straight up the stairs
Yeah.
into our living room, and then we've got the other 2 rooms on either side of the stairwell, but on the wall where the door is, there isn't a window. So what I tend to do is I put PICU on our living room window, which faces the gate where you come into
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
pathway. So I will always place the PICU pendant, PICU bracelet,
Yeah.
with his head looking out the window,
Right. Okay.
right? So if you've got,
Because I'm struggling to find his head because I can't see him.
yeah,
I've been trying to feel for like any.
his head will have, his bum side is smooth, his head will
Right.
have little spikes,
Okay. Yeah.
right? It's the spiky side that's his head.
Right. So that's got to face
That's got,
outside.
that's got to face outside.
Okay.
I struggled to begin with at first, and when I feel the top, I don't know if you've got your PICU with you.
Just I'll get him. Hang on 2 seconds.
Oh, Kitty, if you ever wanted one, I could even write down the instructions for you. That's not a problem. Hello, Gemma Hardy.
Sorry.
That's all right. So if you place your PICU on your thumb, like so.
Yeah.
Now place your, so the feet's on your thumb. If you put your finger on the top of the PICU,
Yes.
one side will be kind of smoothish, and the other side you'll feel little bumps.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. I've got you.
Yeah, so the bumps are
Yes.
actually higher up than his bum, if that makes
Yes.
sense.
His bum's
Yeah.
quite. Yeah. Yeah. It's got a bit of a. Yes.
Right? So it's
Yeah.
a
I've got
little,
that.
so you feel for the spikes. Where the spikes are, that's his head side. So you would put the spikes facing the outside of the window,
Okay.
and then his bum would be facing in towards the house.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
So when I go to my bed at night, I always put PICU at my living room window facing the outside.
Okay.
Doesn't necessarily have to be your front door, as long as it's out, if your window's facing the main street,
Yeah.
right? Because it's then his face is facing outside. He's bringing in the abundance from the outside.
Yeah.
And then when you've got him on your wrist, always make sure that those spiky bits, the easiest way to remember is the spiky bit, which is his head,
Yeah.
is facing your pinky,
Oh. Okay.
because that means it's facing the outside of your wrist, not the inside.
Oh yes. Yeah. I know. I can see what you mean now. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you've got your hand flat like this,
Yeah.
or like this, I've got my pinky here,
Yes.
whose head is facing that way.
Okay. That's easy enough to. Yeah.
And his bum should be facing you.
Out. Me. Oh, so he can breathe it in and poo it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's bringing the money in through his mouth and he's farting it out through his arse.
Yeah, pretty much. It the thing is, it is so strange because when you were talking, I thought you meant the Piku, the dragon that I've got on my necklace.
Yeah,
But then I was cleansing my crystals for the full moon, and Piku dropped out of a little selenite jar
wow.
that I had, and I just went, oh my God. And well, I showed you the picture, but he's got like the writing on
Yeah,
the black, and obviously he's not like 24 karat gold or anything, but when I thought that is crazy because I genuinely do not remember buying him.
yeah. And it doesn't matter whether the Piku's 24 karat gold or not, as long as it's a golden Piku and it's your black obsidian beads, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, yeah, they are.
Yeah. It doesn't really matter what the Piku's actually
You
made
said
of.
though for him not to sleep in the same bedroom as me though.
Yeah,
Right, okay, because I can't really get to my living room window, but I'm gonna give it a go.
yeah. What other windows do you have in the flat that face outdoors?
I don't. There's only two windows because it's got no back to it.
Right.
It's like a flat for the disabled.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can try and squidge him in the living room
Yeah.
because that's where he's been sat for like months and months, which I
Yeah.
didn't know. And then yesterday, everything that I was doing, I spilt Ribena on my bed. I spilt mussels. I steamed some mussels. They went on the kitchen floor, and then I told you I spilt Ribena all down the back of the dryer, and then I actually thought to myself, is this Piku saying, you found me again now, bitch?
Yeah.
Don't forget me again. I got a bit spooked actually.
Yeah. Yeah. It could just be that Piku was so excited that you found him. The good thing is you kept him next to selenite, so he's been cleansed all this time so that you can
Yeah.
wear him anytime.
Yeah, that's what I thought because he was in a. I've got quite a lot of selenite, but it was in the selenite dish.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
And that would have
Sorry,
covered.
it's been on my mind.
Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, that's what Kitty was saying. She goes, "Oh, I don't think I could cope with the responsibility of the PQ because of all the rules and regulations." The rules and regulations are pretty simple when you break it all down. Put PQ, and if you can't get to a window,
Yeah.
put PQ in a closed cupboard like I've got mine in. Because Rio's cage
Yeah.
is next to the window in the living room, what I tend to do in this house that we've got is I put Piku in my mirrored section of my new vanity table in here.
Yes. Yeah. So as long as he's closed.
As long as he's closed in and he's not able to be in show where somebody can actually come into the room and pick him up and play with him without you knowing.
Right, I get you. Yeah, which is good because I'll live and learn, so there's no little children or whatever.
Yeah.
Thanks for that because yeah, I know what Kitty means though. When I found him, I was really happy, but then I was like, that saying, it's like, with this comes great responsibility. And I thought,
Yeah.
oh, bloody hell. Trust me to have found something that's like, if I don't do it right, it's going to spook me.
But do you know what? Breaking it down, just
Yeah.
for Kitty, breaking your Piku jet down. right? When you receive your Piku, it will already have been cleansed by the monks, especially if you get it from Buddha.com, right? The monks paint all of the symbols on here, which is the symbols of abundance. They bless it, they cleanse it for you, and they put the symbol of abundance on the Piku. Even the little beads have got little symbols on them as well, the gold beads. So
Oh, they
when
do.
yeah,
I never saw that.
yeah, the gold beads have got
Oh my goodness, yeah, they have. Wow.
abundance symbols on them, which the monks have actually engraved.
Oh, I have not seen that before.
Yeah.
Wow.
So this is why Piku brings wealth and abundance to you. And it's funny because I had put Piku away for quite a while, and it wasn't till recently when we were talking about Piku, I actually thought, no, it's time to get him out and it's time to wear him and give him so much love. So at night time, he goes into my little vanity table.
Yeah.
Now, sometimes my other half will sit at the vanity table in the morning with his coffee just to chill out and have his little meditation time in here. But because Piku's in the glass mirror, he doesn't know.
Oh, okay.
And he won't go into the glass mirror cupboard. He'll just sit at the vanity table.
Right.
So Piku's kind of hidden kind of thing. And it also means that when I can't get up in the morning and I do my altar work or whatever, I can come in here, do my altar work, grab a hold of Piku, and I can put Piku on, making sure that his head is facing my pinky.
Okay.
So if you're left-handed, always put him on your left hand. If you're right-handed, put him on your right hand.
Okay.
Put him on your dominant hand. So I always have him on my left because I'm a left-handed witchy.
Yeah.
So if I'm wearing him during the day and I know I'm going to the bathroom, I might take him off and just put him on a windowsill to go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Or if you've got trousers or a cardi with a pocket, put him in your pocket. As long as you can't see you. You know, Pico doesn't want to see you wiping your little body area.
No, I don't think
Right.
Piku would.
You know, he doesn't want to see the handkerchief going in the nether regions, and
No.
you know, he doesn't like it. You know, so
But
don't.
even if he's in a pocket, it's all right. He's fine there.
As long as
Right.
he,
Okay.
yeah. So you could have something. You could wear like a cardi or something that's got a little pocket in it or whatever, and you can pop it in your pocket.
Kitty said Lady Garden. No, Piku's not ready for that.
No. Same as if you're emptying the trash. Pop him in your pocket. He doesn't want to see the rubbish going in the garbage, right? He doesn't want to see your dirty dishes when you're washing the dishes or you're scrubbing. Yeah, right?
Yeah.
You know, when you're doing the dusting, when you're doing the vacuuming, stick him in your pocket. You don't want to see it, right? All Piku wants is cleanliness so that he can continue to bring in your money
Right. Okay.
and your abundance. And that's what he focuses on. So really, and then at night time, just place him either at a windowsill with his head facing the outdoors, or you can pop him in you could even put him in a jewellery box, to be fair. But never keep him in your bedroom.
Oh, okay.
Hello.
Right? One, even those ladies that live by ourselves have little vibration things, right?
Yeah.
To bring them pleasure. Piku don't want to see that.
No.
Right? So, and also, if you think about it, most people's bedside cabinets, their bedside cabinets are higher than the head when you're sleeping in your bed.
That's true. Yeah.
right? Never allow Piku's head to be higher than yours. Because
Okay.
then you don't become Piku's master, he masters you. And that's the only rules that you would kind of remember, kind of thing. So
Yeah.
at night time, I never put them in my bedroom because all my furniture, when I'm lying in my bed, would be higher than what I am,
Yeah.
right? Even if you're wearing them going to sleep, that's a no-no as well, right?
Right.
Because
Okay.
he's going to be lower than you,
Yeah.
right? Or he's going to be higher than you in some ways,
Yeah.
especially if you put
Yeah.
your head on your hand, sort of thing.
That's exactly how I sleep. Yeah.
Yeah, right. So he'll be thinking, well, I'm higher than you, so um, when I'm wearing Piku, every so often, if I'm feeling stressed, I'll actually stroke Piku.
I've noticed you do it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you know, yeah. I will just sit and stroke Piku. So if you were outdoors, for example, and you're wearing Piku and you were anxious about being outdoors,
Yeah.
you can stroke Piku and he instantly calms you.
Yeah. Like I do with my Buddhas
Yeah,
and my dragon.
yeah. Buddha does Buddha, whether it's Piku, whether it's Buddha, just stroking him.
Yeah.
And you can also just give him a little stroke and say thank you. You know, if you get excess money coming out of some source that you don't, you know, for example, since I've been wearing Buddha Piku,
Yeah.
I've got excess money coming in. I've had extra sales. I've had extra commission coming in,
You
etc.
got a surprise thing, didn't you?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And this
Wow.
and this is the power that Buddha that Piku has, that
Yeah.
he brings in the abundance because you're his master.
Oh,
So
right.
he serves you.
So
And
I'm
the reason,
sorry to take you off on it. I'm sorry to the ladies as well. I didn't. I did listen to you when you were doing it, but when at the end, I just thought, oh my God, I wouldn't be able to deal with all those rules, not knowing that I'd already got one, got one in the house. Like, oh bloody hell!
but now that I've kind of explained it, it's not as difficult as it and
No,
complicated as it seems. Basically, if you're
no,
doing housework, stick them in a pocket. If you're going to
yeah,
your bed before, you know, if you're going to bed or whatever, put them in a different room, or put them in a cupboard in a different room,
yeah.
and that's pretty much it. There's no really there's nothing really difficult to remember about Piku, other than would you
No,
take. Well, when you think about it, would you take your best friend or whatever into the toilet with you? No. If you,
true.
right? So why would you take PQ into the toilet with you?
Yeah, yeah.
Rubbing Buddhas. Yeah, you can rub Buddha's belly to get abundance. Yep. We have a new shop that's just opened in the town next to us. Well, it's like two or three towns away from us. It's about a half-hour bus journey into town. Well, in fact, it's a 25-minute bus journey, unless this road works. But on average, about half an hour to get on the bus from where we are to our main big town, or it's now a city. It used to be a town. They've now gave it a city status because it's grown so big. But there's a new crystal shop that's just opened there, and they have a huge Buddha with a big tray in front of its belly, and she puts green aventurine crystals in there. And everybody that comes into a shop, she says, please be sure to pick a piece of Buddha's crystal for luck.
Oh, I love that.
So whether you're just browsing in the shop or whether you're going into the shop to buy something, she'll always say, please make sure. And Buddha's actually got a little sign saying, please help yourself to a piece of my.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah,
That's when you know you're going into a real spiritualist shop, because it's not just all about the money.
yeah,
You can, I was watching, scrolling through, and somebody asked one of the readers a question, and he just went, look at my link in my bio. And I thought, you could say, oh, like me and Kitty do. Kitty's great, like not doing any readings until Friday, that kind of thing.
yeah.
But he was just like, look in the bio, that'll tell you the prices. And I just thought, you're not doing it. I actually believe that people like you need to be paid the amount of hours that you put in doing what you're doing. But this man was so rude. I thought, even if I had the money, I wouldn't have actually given it to him, because he's not, as a spiritualist, as far as I'm concerned, are people that like pay it forward, and they don't do it to get lots of money. They do it to help other people.
Yeah.
And I just thought, I'd have just told him to bugger off.
I mean, I've had a lot of people saying your £6 subscription should be well over £6 for what you're giving away. But that's me.
I know.
It's not about the money for me. It's about, well, you're supporting me by subscribing. And as we thank you for your subscribing, I'm going to give you 2 days a week. That is your space, your time, your one-to-one time with me.
Yeah.
Away from the busy TikTok traffic that can come in on a normal live like tonight. I mean, we did a live on Sunday. We did a live open reading, and it wasn't the subscriber only readings, because that's starting this week. But we did an open, we got 3K people through the room.
I know.
3K people coming through the live. That is crazy, crazy amount of people coming through the live. So there's no way I could give everybody that passes through my open lives that one-to-one.
No.
But when you subscribe, you get my full attention.
Yeah.
When I do the subscriber live, like tomorrow night, subscriber live. Every subscriber that comes into my live tomorrow is getting a full half-hour Reiki session. They are actually getting a full body Reiki healing.
And also the mods, like me and Kitty, that we don't need to watch the chat. We'd still watch it for sort of like if you couldn't see a comment, but there's not going to be any horrible ones, because everybody that's subscribed, we all, it's like a family, isn't it?
Yeah. It's like it's more, even though now I've got 5 lives a week.
Yeah.
2 of those lives are just me and my subscribers.
Yeah.
And that's our time that's their time to say, we've got Lady M to herself.
Yeah.
So we don't have to be and especially for our mods like Kitty and Steph and Lucy and Miss Sparkles. They have, it's like a night off for them. It's like a pamper night. It's like, we don't have to watch the comments. They can actually sit and relax and get a full Reiki, and if they need to, fall asleep during their Reiki because they're not watching comments.
Yeah.
I've got all my subscribers lying flat out tomorrow night, receiving Reiki, probably falling asleep with a snort or a giggle or two while they're getting their Reiki.
Yeah.
But Miss Sparkles and Kitty don't have to worry about, what's everybody else doing? Do we have any troublemakers coming into the room?
Yeah.
Right? Because the troublemakers can't comment anyway. They can watch, but they can't comment. they can't jump in the box,
Exactly.
you know. So the subscribers are getting 1-to-1 with me on a Thursday and 1-to-1 with me on a Sunday. And on a Sunday, subscribers don't get 2 free card readings, they get 3. Why? Because it's
I think that's good.
Why? Because it's a smaller group and there's more time to give to them
Yeah.
than there is to a wide community. And Miss Sparkles worked it out. Your subscription comes to 20 pence a day.
Or a Starbucks a day.
Yeah.
Sorry, a Starbucks a month.
Thank you for the popular votes, Gems.
When I was in the hospital, and there's a Costa in the hospital, and I got Lucy a frappe latte cappuccino thing, and it was £5.98 for a coffee. And I just thought that's what it is for us to get our readings, to get you to help us with PQs and, you know, and the Reiki and everything. And when you do the Reiki, then hopefully a lot of us will book private Reiki, because we'll know kind of what, if our bodies respond to it or not as well.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's the same when I did my subscriptions before, years ago. I would have, in an open reading live, I would maybe get 2 or 3 people coming in and wanting a reading.
Yeah.
But way and behold, when I was doing my subscriber only readings, there were people on the outside thinking, I want 3 card reading. They're getting 3 card readings.
Yeah.
And they don't have to gift for it. It's all part and parcel of their subscription. And then even on a Friday night, the non-subscribers are watching subscribers getting a 2 card reading free, where they have to gift a 2.99 coin to get a 2 card reading.
Mm-hmm.
So they're paying like £2.99 for a 2 card reading, and the subscribers are only paying £6 a month, and they're getting a 3 card reading on a Sunday and a 2 card reading on a Friday every single week.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I always try and break things down, me, because it helps me understand them better.
yeah,
And like I said, it works out at 20p a day.
yeah,
And for that, it's just unbelievable.
yeah.
Absolutely unbelievable.
And I know that, like for Gems and Veiled and stuff, when they read their angel guidance every day, they're loving it.
Yeah.
Because
That's
it's,
one thing I need to do. I keep forgetting to do that.
yeah, look through the daily angel guidance.
Yeah, because I'm not on Facebook very much. So I need to remember to look on that.
Yeah, and you'll see them on my profile as well, because where I've got my cards of the day, I've noticed that TikTok put the subscribers ones on my profile,
Oh.
but only I can see them on my profile. I don't know. Maybe when you come off here, check my profile, because it should have subscriber only on it.
Oh, it does. Yeah, no, it does. I've seen that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Only subscribers can see that when they're looking through my profile.
Yeah.
Non-subscribers can't see that video, but subscribers can.
Yeah, I have noticed that now. Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Because when you press on it, it brings up the little red bar saying you can be a subscriber.
yeah.
No, it's awesome.
So, again, TikTok's very clever in doing that, because to see that video, you have to subscribe. It has a little, as Miss Sparkle says it has that little banner that says to see this, you have to subscribe.
Yeah, that little tease.
Yeah. Yeah. So they don't even have to go in to get your angel guidance for the day. They don't have to actually go into the subscriber, but they can. They can go into, and if you go into the subscriber section, you can actually see all the past ones.
Oh, all right, okay.
So all the ones that you've missed are in the subscriber section.
I'm gonna read that for yesterday because something just was not right yesterday with me, and everything that happened yesterday went wrong.
Yeah.
And it was strange. I remade the mussels because I dropped them all over my bed, everything. Then the Ribena went in the kitchen, and I just thought I don't understand this, and I remade the mussels, and then I tripped over and threw them all over the floor. It was like somebody was intent on me not having those mussels last night.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna read yesterday's and just see what the hell was going on, because it just felt weird.
It could be your guide saying there was something wrong with the mussels.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, because you couldn't have made it up. I cooked it, and then obviously as soon as I sort of went in, I tripped over nothing. It went all over the carpet, all over the clean washing, and then the next one was all over my bed.
Yeah. So it could have been maybe not something wrong with all of the mussels, but your guides might have picked up there's a mussel in that lot that's not too great, and admit that might make you ill. So rather than you get them, as soon as you start cooking them, or as soon as before you even get a chance to eat them, we're just gonna chuck them.
The Ribena, and this was the scary bit. I know you can buy Ribena in bottles, but with my eyesight, and you'll know this as well, you can't tell how much cordial to mix with how much water. So I get them in the pre-made cartons, and I was pouring it, and it was almost as if somebody had smacked my arm, and the Ribena went everywhere. It all over the floor, all over my dryer, down the back of the dryer. But it was physically like somebody had shoved my arm.
Yeah.
Is that maybe just because I'm opening myself up to spirit, and maybe they, I don't know, are they telling me off or showing that they're there, or
It could just be that maybe you're needing to do a bit of a incense cleanse to the house.
right? Okay.
It might just be a lot of negative energy hanging around.
Yeah.
If you get negative visitors, they can leave an energy behind.
Oh. Okay.
You know, if you've got somebody, like if you've got a visitor, and by the time that visitor leaves, they leave you feeling drained
Yeah.
or stressed, that energy that they have left you is in your home, and you have to cleanse.
Yeah.
So it could just be taking a piece of like Californian white sage, for example,
Yeah.
and lighting a bit of sage and just smoking it through your room. That will take any negativity away.
Yeah, because I've got the little bits of wood as well. I can't remember what they're called.
Yeah, I know the one you're on about.
Like Bacca, it's 2 words.
Yeah, Santos.
That's
something.
it, that one.
Yeah, yeah, you can use that as well.
Right, okay.
Kitty says maybe somebody sent negative vibes into your home.
Yeah.
If you've got somebody that's negative or somebody that's not empathic or somebody, for example, it could be somebody that comes in and just uses you and then walks out the door. They leave an energy behind.
Yeah.
There used to be a woman, and she was also connected to me via past life as well. But she was a bunny boiler that was. She has a fascination with my other half.
Oh.
Yeah. And
Is
even
she still walking, Lady M?
no contest. If you've seen this woman, there is no the really I don't have anything to worry about, honestly.
No.
Oh. She looks like a 2 foot tall Cruella de Vil.
Oh God.
Yeah. And she looks like a 90-year-old woman, but she's no teeth, and she.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Stunner.
Yeah. She's a razor, and she has a beard and a moustache.
God, we're so bitchy.
Right, but anyway, the past life story to this woman was years ago. I had a coven,
Right.
and my witchy sisters were in that coven, and this woman who has a fascination with mouths was my maid.
Oh.
She was my cleaner.
Oh, okay.
And I used to get Mouse coming to visit me in the coven. He was a witch. He protected the witches.
All right. Okay.
Pretty much, because it was back in the days when we had the witch hunts and the witch burnings and stuff like that.
Oh right. Yeah.
So he protected the witches, but he had a jealous brother who was one of the witch hunters, and he stayed in the big mansion in the woods next to us. We call it the coach house now. And every day he would come in and visit, etc. Well, my maid was very, very jealous because she was madly in love with him.
Right.
And one day, to get to the big mansion from that house my past life house, which is still standing today, my past life house is still standing today. So to get to the big house from the coven that I had, you had to cross what we call a bridge, which is called Kelty Bridge.
Okay.
And you cross over that bridge, and it's a high bridge which has a long drop to the water below. And anyway, in past life, myself and my soulmate got married by the sides of a large loch, which is still here today. It's called Loch Low.
Oh.
Yeah. And when I first got together with Mouse, the first place he took me was to Loch Low.
No.
Yeah. And we passed by the old mansion. And I couldn't even look at the old mansion because in the mansion, obviously his brother stayed in the mansion with him, who was a witch hunter.
Right.
And the witch hunter betrayed Mouse, and I was hung as a witch.
Oh my God.
So, yeah.
So did you get those feelings back when oh God.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Mouse thought, I'm going to take you to your past life home, because he knew that's where we lived eventually. And he said, I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting you to turn away. And then I told him what had happened with his brother and stuff like that. And he went, oh my gosh. And then there's a secret garden in the woods. And he took me to the secret garden. Now, there's a big apple tree in the secret garden, and apples only fall off a tree at a certain time of the year.
Right.
This was not the certain time of the year, but when he took me into the garden and we passed the tree, the seasons changed to that season, and there was apples everywhere.
Oh wow.
The apples had fallen on, and I thought, oh my gosh, this is where I lost you. Because by the time, in past life, by the time somebody had actually got to Mouse and says, you better get to the garden because they're about to
After you.
hang Lady M, by the time he got there, it was too late.
Oh no.
Yeah. So, but
That must, how, like, he, sorry, I'm a bit mind blown. It's like, so he basically knew you in the past life and he couldn't save you then.
no. But in this life, he saved me from abuse.
Yeah, that's what's completely blown my mind.
Yep.
Wow.
It's like he had to come back to save me somehow, where he couldn't save me in the past life, but he was able to save my life. And he literally did save my life.
And the sadness as well that he would have felt losing you. He's experienced that in his past life.
Yeah.
So no wonder he cherishes you and has you on a pedestal.
Yep.
Oh God, that's made me tingly as that. That's just amazing.
Yep.
Kitty's like, wow, too.
And we've been in more than one lifetime. He was also in a Native American lifetime with me as well.
Oh wow.
Yep.
So you're not getting rid of that bugger, are you? He's gonna be stuck with you constantly. Yeah, sorry, Milk. Not this time, kid. Wow.
I don't think he minds, to be honest.
I don't think he does at all. Like I said, it takes an extremely good man to have you work all these hours and him go, I will support you because I know how much this means to you.
Yeah. But it also gives him time as well, because I mean, he likes to just chill out sometimes on his own. He likes to just do like his gaming or his music list. Music's huge to him as well. So, you know, he has that time where he can kind of like upgrade his music lists for his YouTube, or he can go gaming with his buddies on the P5, etc. So he's getting. We are together still.
Yeah.
He's getting his time and I'm getting my time. But, you know, he's got me after my lives, but he's also got me during the day as well.
Yeah.
That kind of thing. But and the strange thing was, in another past life when it was a Native American, we were fighting different tribes. And there was obviously fights with tribe, and the women would have to run if our camps were and he belonged to another tribe which we were at war with. But we were, you know, we would meet in secret, etc. So anyway, the camp that I was in was being attacked, so the women and children ran for their lives pretty much. I ran and I was pursued by somebody on horseback, and as I was running I kept looking back to make sure I was a little bit further ahead than the horseman. But obviously Malx had obviously seen all of this happening, so he was trying to get to me as well. So he was behind the horseman, and as I ran I looked back at the horseman, and went to look forward again to keep running
Yeah.
and went straight off a cliff. I ran straight off a cliff. And yeah, Malks went to find my body, and he buried me in a sacred place.
Wow.
And we were going to the woods for the first time. He was showing me around the woods, and there's a part in the woods, it's like a narrow path, and it has a steep drop with no fence or anything. And I went, oh, that looks nice. And I went to go just stand on the edge because I could just see the edge and no more. And Mouse just grabbed me and hauled me back. And he said, I lost you once to a bloody cliff. I'm not losing you again.
Wow. That's insane.
Yeah. So it's little past things that kind of come back when we're going places together and stuff, and it's just like deja vu. It's just like that thing. But the funny thing was, with this woman that I was telling you about,
Yeah.
when in the past life when we got married on the estate, she was so jealous that there was one day I was crossing the bridge and she stood in my way, and she proceeded to try and haul me across this bridge, as if to say, I want him, even though you're married with him or whatever. And there was a bit of a struggle. She was 2 foot nothing and I was like 6 foot something or whatever. I was quite tall. And anyway, during the struggle, it was her that went over the bridge.
Wow.
But in real life today, in this time, before I met Malks, he met her,
Oh.
but just as a friend.
Yeah.
Because he said, you know, she had a different picture from what was on her profile. On her profile, she was a lot younger and she looked not too bad, nothing stunning, he would say, but not too bad.
Catfish.
Yeah. And then when he went to meet her, he went for, what the hell is that? Yeah, it was one of those moments.
Yeah.
So he made it quite clear that, you know, yeah, I'll be your friend, but don't ask for it. Yeah, that's it. You know, it's kind of like you're not my type, type thing. And he said, because he'd put on his post, I'm looking for my Lady Moonlight. And she always claimed, I'm your Lady Moonlight.
Oh.
Now, remember I was telling you the other day on one of my stories about the little village called Maryborough, and there was a horse that was a past life horse.
Yes. That you called. Yeah. It was called Charlie normally, but yeah.
Yeah, right. Well, this was before he met me. He took her down to they used to walk the woods together. He just needed a walking buddy because he always felt that a single man walking the woods probably would look a bit
Dodgy.
creepy. Yeah, dodgy. Yeah. But he loved the woods. He that was his escape. Right. So he just wanted somebody to walk the woods with, and she fit the bill. And he took her a walk down to Maryborough, and they saw the horse, and she went, oh, I know that, I recognise that horse. And she called him a stupid name. It was like sprinkled dancing sprinkled 4 foot or something. It was the most oddest name that she called this horse. And she says, oh, that horse loves me because I'm its Lady Moonlight. She kept on claiming that she was his past life Lady Moonlight. And Malk says, I don't know what the horse thought of her, because the horse was kicking his back legs. He was flipping rearing. He was wanting to flipping bite her. He was doing everything, you know. And she says, all she said was, oh, he's dancing for me. Malk says, that doesn't look like the bloody horse is dancing to me.
I've had horses all my life, and I lost my last boy. I lost him in November.
Yeah,
And when he was in a mood, he would, yeah, buck, he would kick, he would try and bite. Yeah, it's not dancing, it's get the hell off me.
yeah. So she was basically trying to claim the horse, and it wasn't having a bit of it. And when they when he took her to Loch Low to see what her reaction was,
Yeah.
she turned her back on the loch and she says, "Why did you bring me here?"
Oh.
And he says, "Well, if you're Lady Moonlight, you would love Loch Low, because obviously that's where we were married in a past life."
Yeah.
And she said, "No, this is where I lost you. Why would you bring me here?" And I think then he realised, well, no, I didn't
Oh,
lose.
lost you as in you married him and then he became a married man. Oh, I get you.
Yeah. And that's when it kind of dawned, no, this is where you didn't lose me, you gained me.
Yeah. Oh.
And the thing is, there's a tree in he took her to the secret garden. There's a tree in the fairy garden bit, because the secret garden's even got a fairy garden. And there's a tree in the fairy garden, and she drew a picture of her and Maux. And she hid it, she put it in a little frame, and she hid it, and she put Lady Moonlight and Maux, and she put it into the slit of the tree, and she says, "We'll stay in this tree forever. Just the two of us," right? And this was in this life. Yeah. So when me and Maux got together, we went to that tree and he pulled out the picture, which was still there.
No.
It was still there. Because she'd put it in this lifetime, not past life. She'd drew it in this lifetime, and she says, "Let's just, we're friends." She says, "But I'll put Lady Moonlight and me and you, and we'll see if it's here when we come back," kind of thing. Which, of course, he never went back with her. No. And it was a few years later, obviously, he took me back. Or took me there to see the secret garden, and he was telling me about her, and he says she actually put a picture in here. I'll show you the picture that she drew. And he pulled the picture, which was still in the frame. She had disappeared. It was only Maux on the picture.
Oh my God.
Mother Nature or the tree had completely erased her.
My God.
The rest of the picture that she drew was there. There was Maux and the tree and everything that she'd drawn around, but there was no her.
Wow.
And that was just...
Wow.
Yeah, that was just so bizarre. So yeah, it was so strange. But she used to put like bad spells on things, and when I first moved in with Maux, he told me that he'd gave some jewellery to Maux to give to his mum. She'd never met his mum and dad at that time. He just said, "There's no way I'm introducing that to my mum and dad." She's not even a partner or anything. And she was very stalkerish. If he said to her, I'll text you later because I'm in town.
Yeah.
She would text him maybe an hour later and say, "It doesn't take you this long to get to town and back."
Oh, she sounds bonkers.
Yeah. She really is. She's just like a bunny boiler, really.
Yeah.
And she come to visit as a friend one time, and me and Maux were there, and she says to Maux, I says to her, "Do you want a cup of coffee or a cup of tea?" She goes, "So I wouldn't mind a cup of tea." I says, "I'll go make it." No, Maux can make it for me, can't you, Maux? Right? And he says, "Yeah, no problem." He says, "Kath," he says, "Hey, you just sit there." And when he went to make the tea, she turned around and says, he would be with me if it wasn't for you.
Oh,
Because we were an item, we were a couple, which I knew was a whole lot of lies because Malx had already told me that she meant nothing to him.
I cannot believe though she said that just as he couldn't hear.
Yeah,
Oh wow.
yeah.
Gems is like, that's narc behaviour.
It is very much Gems. But we had a haunted house then, and she got a karma because the house had very protective spirits. They were very protective of me and Malx.
Yeah.
We were sitting on an old haunted rocking chair. I loved it. I would sit on that rocking chair. And she knew that. And when I was making the coffee and stuff, she sat on the rocking chair. And I brought her coffee first and then went back to the kitchen to get mine and Malx. And I heard this almighty scream. And Malx says to me, I don't know what happened. He says, 1 minute she's sitting drinking a tea that you made her. And he says she was talking away and her hand just kind of went up and then turned, and the whole tea went on her and scalded her leg. Spirit had basically said, no.
Yeah, get the hell out.
Yeah.
Was that the house that was the bungalow?
No, this one. No,
Right.
this one was the very first one that we actually had, and we believe my ex sent the house above us, the flat above us. It was actually a flat. We were on the bottom flat, but the house above us, there was a Polish couple from the same town as my ex lived, and they got it and they started stomping on the ceilings. They started putting fruit flies down the drains. Oh, it was just awful. So we just moved, but it was a really nice flat, and they had some really, really protective spirits in there.
Did you ever get rid of 2'4" troglodyte? That horrible woman that was after Malx.
No, what happened was she stayed in a completely different town, so we didn't see very much of her. And then we found out she moved to the same village.
As you?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
She found a house in the same village, and she actually told one of our neighbours that at night, like we were at the bottom of the main street, and then she was at the top of the main street, which was on a hill, and she would come out of her street just as it was getting dark, walk to the top of the brae, and if she looked down the brae, she could see our flat. And she told the neighbour, I stand and just watch their flat.
Oh God. No, because you know my situation with the stalking. So
Yeah.
I know exactly. Have you ever got rid of her?
Oh, she's still in the...
Not, I don't mean kill her.
Do you mean, did I toss her back
TikTok
over the bridge?
With the TikTok shop. Bloody hell. TikTok shop, we're not planning an MURDER. Oh dear.
Sparkles, honestly.
No, I'm sorry.
Oh, we love it.
Gems. Me and Lady Moon, we do this nearly every night, just because I'm just like, tell me all your stories and stuff. I didn't know you had one of them stories. Blooming heck. I'm not going to piss you off.
Yeah, but no, she still stays in the same village.
Wow.
I have made it quite clear, and I think Malx has actually made it quite clear. She changed her attitude, and she was so pissed off when we got engaged.
Mm.
But she came just after Christmas time was the last time we seen her. And her and her daughter fell out. Her daughter is just as evil as what she is, but we actually fell out with the two of them
Yeah.
and haven't been back since. So I falling out with them, me falling out with them did us both a favour because we get peace now.
Yeah.
But she is the most, she's just, the best way to describe her is, have you ever seen these little horror stories where you see this horrible Chinese spirit and she's got the black hair all over her face and
Oh, yeah.
right? That's her.
Oh, because there was one on Britain's Got Talent that did like writing and stuff.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah. Right. Well, Heather looks like that.
she sounds bloody scary.
Yeah, she is. She's just, oh my gosh.
Wow.
I mean, she fell out with Malks before I met Malks, and he got, he was staying overnight because she had a party or something, and he went to her house on overnight, and he stayed in the spare room, and he got up in the morning, and he told her I have to go, and she's like, no. And then when he walked into the living room, she was actually in such a rage. She was tearing the wallpaper off her living room wall.
Oh, good God.
She was going in and she was like, "Ah," and she's like hauling this paper off the wall. And I says, what did you do? He says, I just walked out the door. He said,
Typical man. Yeah, you carry on being a nut job. I'll just go. Gosh. So it all stems back to though when she was a maid working for you, and that has just made so much sense in my past life thing.
Yep.
Yeah. God, that is spooky.
Yeah. And it's just absolutely crazy just how that past life
Yeah,
being,
it can affect your current one.
yeah. Because I'm like, I'm only looking over the edge of this cliff, and he's like, no. And he said, the last time you went anywhere near a cliff, I lost you.
Wow. And when you've had your past life, have you experienced going over the cliff?
Yeah.
Or wow. And he knew it as well.
Yeah.
God.
When I was younger, I used to have a lot of past life dreams. And I would wake up thinking the bed had just disappeared and I was falling. I used to get that. I used to jolt because I thought I was falling from a height. You know how they say if you dream about you falling, if you don't wake up before you hit the bottom, you won't wake up. That kind of. I used to get a lot of that when I was young. That I always woke up before I hit the bottom, but I just remember it was always a cliff, and it was just that.
Kitty said, do you get a lot of deja vu?
Yeah. Not as much as I'm getting older, like now that I'm in my like from my late 50s to my 60s, 60th, I didn't get as much, but growing up, yeah, I used to get a lot. And the deja vus I got when I first got together with Malks, especially with the old house, the mansion, the old Coven house that I used to stay in, etc. Going to Loch Low, etc. was my happy place where when he took Heather, she's like, I can't look at it. What
do you believe that she had a past life? Or because if she didn't want to look at it, she obviously knew that that's where you and him had got married. So Was she like in the sort of paranormal circles as well? Or
Yeah, but she was dark force.
oh,
She
okay,
was, yeah, she was a darker force.
right.
You know, she wasn't like us. She wasn't spiritual like us. She was like she's pretty evil. Whereas
Do
I,
you think that good witches can outweigh bad witches, or does it have to be something like you've got to really cut that cord?
good witches can protect themselves against bad witches.
Right.
But to be fair, a witch worth her salt, whether she's a good witch or a dark witch, there is witches' codes which you will learn along the way. There are witches' codes where you cannot, doesn't matter whether you're a white witch or a dark witch, to harm another witch is just a no-no.
Is that sort of like, but you that's just you saying no, you can't. That's a code that we don't hurt each other.
Yeah.
What if the dark witch doesn't give a shit about the code?
Well, it happens. It happens.
Yeah.
But if they break the code, they get the witch's karma.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. You know, the gods and the goddesses protect witches and stuff like that. And we have to honour the witch's code
Yeah.
because of the gods and the goddesses.
Because
You
that's
know.
one thing that makes me scared is I never do wrong to people because I always believe you get it back threefold. Oh yeah, Kitty just went, does it come back tenfold?
It comes back threefold.
Yeah. And that's what I worry, that if I do something wrong, I don't wish bad stuff on people. I wouldn't. No, that's just not me.
Yeah.
But there are some people out there that will wish bad things on people.
Yep.
And so hopefully they will, it's like either karma or comeuppance or something like that.
Yeah. Everybody that has wished Malk's harm in the past are no longer here.
Wow.
Everybody that has wished harm on him that they're no longer here.
Yeah. It's strange because even before I became, like spiritual and stuff, I always used to say, I don't want to do that because then not from the person, just I'll get it back even worse.
Yeah.
But I think maybe that was just me being brought up right.
Yeah.
To not
I'm
do
gonna
horrible
find a
things.
picture. I'm gonna blow your mind even more because I'm gonna find the picture of the old coven
Yeah.
and I'm gonna send you the picture because you were there.
I sent William a picture of the tower crystal, and I sent it to him, and I said, right, I just said, oh look, one of my friends has got a labradorite tower. I went, look how beautiful it is, and I sent him it, and he texted me back going, I don't know what you've done, but how did you get your picture on that rock? And I went, I didn't. And he went, oh my, is it one of you witchy? He always calls it witchy stuff. And I went, yeah, but I didn't need to write anything. And he texted me back within 3 minutes and just said, why is your picture on that lady's tower?
Yeah.
And I showed it to Lucy as well. And Lucy was like, Mum, that's you. And I said, I know. And I said, Lady Moon has had this for 4 years.
Yeah.
But I was at the coven.
Yeah. So was Lucy. So was Kitty.
Oh.
Oh, Kitty, did you see the crystal? Were you on the live when we did the crystal? Yeah, you saw the right. You did see the crystal.
I think she wanted to see the Cohen as well. I think that was.
To see the what? Or the cover? Oh, the coven. Yeah. Yeah. I'll send. What I'll do is I'll send it in the mods because it'll be interesting to see how many of our mods circle
Yeah.
recognize the actual house. It's still in the village to this day, the house.
Wow. Because a lot of old places now, my mum and dad's house, it's a big farmhouse, but it was actually like 3 cottages and 2 barns.
Yeah.
And they used to live, just say it was like a terraced house, they'd live upstairs and they would do the wool, and then the wool would be fed it through a hatch downstairs, all ready to go to market. And that house has got some weird juju, and it's got a stream that actually runs underneath the house, which has caused my mum and dad the most. Oh yeah, Kitty did see the crystal.
Yeah, Gems, did you see it? I can't remember whether Gems was in on that live.
I can't believe that when I asked the kids to look, I didn't say to them, you know, what at my face or whatever.
Hello, Pixie Paranormal. Welcome in. I can't remember whether Gems was live with us that night.
I asked Snowflakes if she could pick me out a really nice piece of labradorite.
Oh.
Because, like you said, I need one for some reason. So,
yeah. Thank you for the follow. Hello, Danielle. Thank you so much for the follow. Is Gem still with us? I know she commented a minute ago. But yeah, there's just so many people coming into my lives or into like that naturally fit in with the mods group.
Yeah.
That I'm like, it's a bit like when I was speaking to you in DM, Miss Sparkles, and I says, we've met before.
Yeah.
That kind of feeling. And it's the same with Kitty as well.
But also, like I said, the mods, even before like I got made mod, all of them messaged me and said, we just wanted to say like welcome, and it was when I'd first been in the box, and they just went, you were great, do you know what I mean? It's really lovely to meet you and stuff. And I just thought, these people don't have to do that because you know they've got their own lives and busy and stuff, and just somebody going, how's your day going, or things like that. And like when I did get texts when I woke up after my fit, that was intense. That was so nice that people actually cared.
Yeah. For those that hadn't, I don't know if Gem's seen the crystal, but I'll bring the crystal out because it'll be interesting to see whether you are still on it.
Oh God, yeah, I never thought of that.
Yeah.
Oh, I hope I am. It rubbed me away.
Ah, but you've got a photo of it.
I have, yes.
You have definitely got a photo of it.
I know, I've got about 4.
Just to make sure she got it.
Yeah.
Because it went straight back into my little crystal box after we did the live. So it is still in this crystal box. Yeah, it's still there. Let's have a look. Let's see if we can find Miss Sparkles. I know roughly where she is.
Yeah, I was underneath the blue, I was above the blue flash.
Yeah, we need to find the blue flash. Let's see if we can find the blue flash. Oh,
There on the other, yeah, that side. There I am.
yep.
There I am. See even the position of the hand.
I know.
It's insane. Oh, thank God I'm still there. I mean, I've not like disappeared. Oh no, I'm still in it, Kitty.
Look.
How bizarre is that? And like we weren't looking for a face or anything, were we?
No.
We were just looking to see what was in stuff.
Yep. But you can actually clearly see her head.
Yeah, my eyes and then my arm resting
And then the arm
like
down
it is
here.
in my profile picture.
Yep.
So yeah, Danielle says that's mad. I'm like, yeah,
And I've had
it was
this crystal.
so spooky.
I've had this crystal for 4 years.
Well, that was something that Lucy said. Lucy said, "Oh, we've been with Lady Moon for about 4 to 5 years,"
Yep.
and then you were like, "I bought this 4 years ago."
Yep.
Oh, I'm glad Danielle can see it as well because at first of all I thought, oh, maybe it's it's just me
Nope.
like
There.
being big-headed, but that bit, it's like Danielle, look, my eyes, and oh, I know we did scrying, Danielle. Lady Moon taught us scrying and looking at like
But even at that,
crystals.
there's the side of your face, and when you turn it that way, you've got the whole face.
Yeah. It's really just bizarre. But I look at my crystals like with the meditation tonight. I had my golden healer.
Yep.
And I look at my crystals and do this before I knew it was even called scrying. And like I look at my crystals and see what is going on in them.
Yeah.
And I love doing it because you see something different. And then if you put like a UV torch,
Yeah.
you can see like little scenes and I don't know. It's like we found a lot of like skulls.
Yep, we did.
Oh, Danielle, welcome in. Us girls, we're all good.
Yeah, welcome in. Honestly, if you love spiritual and spooky things, Danielle, definitely come in. Tomorrow night, I am live tomorrow night as well, but it's for subscribers only. And I am treating my subscribers to a full half-hour distant Reiki healing live right here on my TikTok. And after the healing, we're just going to have a chat as to how everybody found that healing. And then on Sunday, it's a subscriber only live, and all subscribers that join me live there will get a 3-card reading absolutely free every Sunday. So Thursday night and Sunday night, I am live, folks, but it is only for subscribers. So just putting it out there. Yeah, did Trad Gypsy Lacey you in the crystal as well?
I don't know. I don't think he was on that late.
Trad, did you see Miss Sparkles in my crystal? Everybody's seen Miss Sparkles in my crystal.
Oh no, well, it's when you go get into my box, I'm like, I beg your pardon. When I first heard that, I thought, oh my goodness. And I think it was a lady that went, oh, I've got loads of people in my box, and my brain just went dirty. I don't mind joining. I don't know how to do things on here. I have my angel cards for them out the other night for the first time in a year, and it was all true.
I think there's a subscriber button somewhere at the bottom. Well, on my screen, it's at the bottom. If for those that want to subscribe, to join the subscriber, I think you just hit the subscriber button below, and then it takes
Yeah, bottom left.
yeah, and then it takes you to subscribe. And for those that are just wondering, what do you get when you subscribe? On my profile, every day you will get an angel book reading. I have an angel guidance book. I use it for myself, but I also use it for my subscribers now. And it's a little book. And before I do a reading, I will flick the book, and just wherever my thumb randomly lands, that is what I will read to them, and then I'll add an extra reading for that. Only my subscribers can see the daily angel guidance every day on my profile, because it's a subscriber only video. As well as that, every Saturday when I do a live gift only readings, my subscribers don't have to gift to get a reading. They automatically get put onto the readings list when they join my lives, and they will get a 2-card reading. As well as that, on a Sunday, when we do our subscriber only readings, subscribers will get a 3-card free reading without having to gift for a reading. And they get Miss Sparkle stickers, like you see. I design little stickers and I put them into the subscribers, so that when subscribers are on my live, they can use the stickers if they so choose. Subscribers also get one-to-one access with me. So if anybody wanted, for example, if they were grieving, for example, and they needed help with their grief, or they just needed to ask a question, they can inbox me anytime. And they have me on tap, basically.
You can interpret, like, say, a dream, maybe, if they've, yeah.
Yeah, because I do dream interpretations, etc. Every now and again, I will even have special offers for subscribers. So I might have, like, a summer offer where I will offer my subscribers half-price readings. Now and again, I even do a subscriber prize draw, where I put all the subscribers' name in a hat, and I will send them a little surprise. So I do that kind of thing as well. But yeah, and on a Thursday we have a subscriber only live where we have different topics. So last Thursday, what did we do last Thursday? What did we do last Thursday for subscriber one? That's mad. I can't even remember what we did last Thursday.
We did the paranormal.
Oh, that was right. We did we did the ghost hunting. So we got all the ghost hunting. We got the spirit board out. We got the spirit lights out. We did paranormal. And those that were not subscribers could only see what was going on, but they couldn't comment. They couldn't get into the box. They couldn't do anything like that. So there is, and the subscriptions are only £6 a month, or 20 pence a day if you look at it that way.
I felt so intelligent when I came out with that.
Yeah.
I thought, yeah, that makes sense. I do it like with takeaways and stuff though. I said to Gigi, because I was going to do that thing for Gigi.
Yeah.
And I said, in order to do that, I'm just going to not get a takeaway on a Friday night for mine and stuff. And she was like, I never thought of it like that. And I'm like, I think of everything. I think it's just 'cause I've got a logical brain. I break everything down and work it out that way.
Yeah. Daniel, I don't have anything at the minute because my head isn't in spirit mode tonight, because we're not doing a card reading. If I'm not doing card readings or spiritual stuff, with spirit or connecting with spirit, I tend to just shut off to them. Otherwise, they would just be there constantly. If you want,
like Whoopi Goldberg out of Ghost.
pretty much. So when we're doing like meditation nights, like we've just done tonight, we did a Meet Your Spirit Guide meditation. That will be shared on my Facebook group, folks, for anyone that missed it. If you're on Facebook, I do have a Facebook group called the Free Spirit Crone Witch. I also have a page called the Free Spirit Crone Witch, so make sure it's a group that you join. In that group, you'll get cards of the day in there. This video will be shared in there. We've got music stuff going on there. We've got the Ghost Night one, the Ghost Hunt one. That's in. So if anyone wasn't a subscriber and they would like to watch the Ghost Hunt night that we had last Thursday, it's on my Facebook group. So people are able to just join my Facebook group as well, because this video is going in the Facebook group tomorrow once obviously I've uploaded the live one. But if anyone wants verification on whether my readings are any good, then I'm sure Miss Sparkles will give you her own personal experience on the reading.
Oh my goodness. When I had my first reading, and it was a two card reading, and as Lady M was like sort of shuffling the cards, she said to me, are you I've got somebody here with me at the moment who's very, very sort of not letting me get away without saying I've got this person with me. So I was like, and in my head I knew it was my grandma, because other mediums had said I've got this very excited, like, small woman. However, then Lady Moon said, do you have a Care Bear, a specific pink Care Bear? And at the time I was holding it because I knew that I was coming on Lady Moon's site. And so I was holding the Care Bear, and when she said it's pink, like a baby pink, but it's got the Care Bear button on it. And you know when like blood just drains from you and you're just like, how on earth did this lady know that that's what I was doing? It's such a random thing. And the Care Bear was my grandma's, and it is the only thing I've got left from my grandma because I had to flee DV, and so everything just went apart from essentials. The amount of things that you've said to me that nobody could ever know, and like I said, the Care Bear blew me away. Natalie the other day had been saying all day, I really hope my reading, I really need to find out who this Mary is. And you were shuffling the cards and immediately said, who's Mary? And Natalie said afterwards, the hairs on her arms stood up and said, and I gasped because she'd told me that's who I want to come through. And then you said it was her great grandma, and the research that she'd done through the family tree was this lady. And it was so strange because you could have said, I don't know, old people's names. Like, you're not going to get an old person called like Mercedes or something. But you could have picked any name and it was Mary. And I forgot to tell you. So her little girl came home from school and said, oh, I was playing with Mary today. So Natalie was like, oh, were you and stuff? And she said, yeah. And then I was playing with Skylar and everything. And then we went to school and we were like, where's the Mary? Anyway, luckily, there was a little girl called Mary in her class because Natalie went, if she's picked that up, I am spooked with my own child now. So luckily we found this Mary. But it was the first thing you said when you weren't even reading, you were shuffling the cards and said it. There's been so many moments.
Yeah, Danielle says, I'm feeling really connected to the lady who's talking. Is that Miss Sparkles in the box?
That's probably because I don't ever shut up. Probably why. Oh, thank you, Kitty. Sorry, I get so excited when I talk to Lady Moon because she educates me so much, and because you always relate it to what you know and what you have been through in past lives and everything, and it makes it easier to understand. You know?
I think that's a past life Native American in me as well, because that's how they teach their children, through storytelling. So when I'm teaching, I tend to teach through storytelling. That's kind of my way. When I was at school, if it was just like a teacher that would just sit there and dictate from a textbook, etc., I would easily lose interest. That wasn't the way.
That's a lot of ADHD, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know,
I would absolutely lose total interest. But if I had a teacher like how I teach, and they would tell me something as in a story, relate it to a story.
Yeah.
I can grasp more information that way. And I've always taught that way.
Yeah.
Like even my own children, when my children were growing up, if I was going to teach them maths, I would teach them through story.
Yeah. You see,
rather than a book.
William is like a hands-on, has to do it. But Lucy's the other way, and she has to be a reader, or like, I'm trying to explain. If you told William how to make a boiled egg, you'd have to watch him. Sorry, he would have to watch me do it, and then he'd do it, whereas Lucy would want a spreadsheet.
Yeah. Daniel has a wee message for you. She says she feels like you have children.
Right.
Sorry, a boy, or you have lost a boy.
Sorry, Danielle. I don't feel comfortable talking about that when I'm in Lady Moon's box.
Yeah.
If you don't mind, thank you though.
Yeah.
No problem. But the way, like I said, the way you give information, because you do it to a story, I can like remember the story, and it helps me remember.
My oldest granddaughter, she used to say that. She says, you know what? She says, if I'm going to learn anything, I'll learn it from my gran, because I can make out what gran means. Because, you know, for example, if she was doing maths and stuff from her textbook, and mum would sit down and do it, and she says, I don't understand this, I don't understand, and she used to throw a book.
Yeah.
She would bring a maths book to us, or mine, and she says, Gran, can you help me with my maths? Absolutely. And she says, well, I've got like 2 add 2 and then add 6, and I just can't work it out in my head. So I got some fruit, I got some apples, and I says, well, there's 2 apples, add another 2 apples, add another 6. Now all you have to do is add these apples up. So she added them up, and she went, oh.
Yeah, because the visual.
Yes,
Yeah.
she saw the visual, and it's the same as takeaway. So I would make up a story, and she would say, well, there's like 10 takeaway 5, and I would then say, okay, get your doll out. So she would have 2 dolls out, and I said, right, this doll's Peter, and this Peter's a really nasty boy. He keeps on pinching things, and this girl's Jane, and Jane has 5. She has 10 apples. She loves her 10 apples. And Peter comes along, and Peter then asks Jane to go and fetch him a bucket of water or something. And when Jane comes back, 5 of her apples is gone, and she's only got 5 left. So I said, if Peter took 5, how many of or I would say, while she was away, Peter took 5 of her apples. How many apples did she have left? And she went, 5. And I says, well, there you go. 10 take away 5. How much is it? She went, oh yeah, 5.
Danielle, the name was Aidan, not Adam, but I don't feel comfortable you coming on Lady Moon's page to do this. I don't think that's. I'm sorry, but I don't think that's fair.
I know what you mean, because I wouldn't go on to.
Bye. Bye. Shocking. I'm sorry. No, I was really good then. I didn't tell her to. Oh, Kitty muted her. I've blocked her. No, come on. That's like 2 people selling cakes, and you're about to buy one person's cake, and another person comes and says, and yeah, she might be psychic, because I did lose a son called Aidan, and she said Adam, but that's not right. It's your bloody pet. Ooh. Sorry, Vina. We're so protective of you, are all your mods, that it's like,
Yeah, because I thought, you know what, I'm just leaving this one to Miss Sparkles because if she's got a message from Miss Sparkles, it's up to Miss Sparkles whether Miss Sparkles wants to receive her message from.
the thing is, she made me feel bad when she went, just let me, say it, and if I'm right, I'll go. And then when she brought that name up, I was like, yep, you are, but, and then, yeah, I am sorry. Kitty, tonight I got to boot somebody. That's 2 in the last, 4 weeks. Oh, it gives you power,
Kitty
Kitty,
says,
doesn't it?
Kitty says, I left it because she was talking to Miss Sparkles.
Yeah, but
It was when
do you
she
know
said,
what though? The amount of United Friends requests that have come from a zillion psychics on TikTok. Is it just because they see you on a page and think, oh, she's into psychic paranormal? And is that, I've got bloody loads of them. And my page is private, so they must see me here.
what they do is they psychics will look on other psychic sites and they'll sit and watch.
Okay.
And that's
Right.
why she turned around and she says, I'm connected to the lady that's talking.
Right,
I said,
okay.
which one, me or Miss Sparkles in the box? And she says, Miss Sparkles.
Ah, so she was just a viewer stealer.
Yeah.
Do you know?
Miss Sparkles is on her right horse this time. She's like,
Because I wouldn't honestly think people would have the brass nerve. That's not the way I've
and you
been.
actually said more than once, I'm not comfortable you giving me a reading on
Somebody
Lady-
else's channel.
yeah.
I know. I love doing that. When I went to it, it was like, oh, she's already muted. Bugger. I'll tell you what, I'll block her as well. And I thought she was blooming genuine. I was saying, if you need help, subscribe. Just message me and I'll go through it. She didn't want to subscribe. She
And
just wanted to
it's when
touch
she
me.
says, oh, I don't know how to do all of that. Well, clearly you do because you're touting for...
That was, no, I don't like stuff like that at all. No, I don't. I think it's just.
Well, to be fair, that would be me going into another psychic's live and saying, "Oh, I'm drawn to this person in the viewers. Do you want a reading?" I wouldn't do it.
No, oh, she got me riled then. Like you said, though, she came in as if oh God, I've just found this thing. And there's me and Wally. Oh, if you message me, I'll help you how to press the button. And I told you, intelligent-wise, yeah, I am. Common sense-wise, not so good. God.
Jem Gems is like, oh my gosh, Jem Gems. She's just Miss Sparkles is class, isn't she? We just absolutely adore her. She's like, I'll help you press the button, and the next minute, no, I'll boot you out the door.
No, it's true though. Like I said, all those mods were like, we're your bouncers and we protect you. And we take it very seriously when people do those shenanigans.
Yeah, and that's why I left it, because to me, do you know what? It really doesn't bother me one way or another, but
No.
I know it does to Kitty and when Lucy's on, Lucy would have actually said, "Oh no, you don't. Out you go."
Yeah. But it was just, and then the bit that got me is because I have lost a son, and then when she said Adam and his name was Aiden, I thought, oh no.
Yeah.
But the main thing was, how dare she come and tout for business? This is your corner. I made you sound like a prostitute. Oh dear God! You know what I meant. Oh,
Oh,
become
dear.
delirious at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Moral of the story: don't come on and try and tout for readers when, and especially if you're aiming at poor Miss Kitty in the box, because you're like, no.
Nope. I'm a little I'm angry at myself for falling for that, actually.
Yeah, but to be fair,
Like you said, earth angels are connected, and I always try to see the good in people and not the bad.
yeah. Right, two objects. Oh, here we go. Two objects with the same shape. Right, okay, here we go. That one and that one. Let's try that. Oh, no, I knew that was wrong. Right. Select two objects that are the same shape. Right, it's got to be that one and that one then. There we go. Right, okay. These puzzles are annoying. But yeah. You are going to get them on. And there's a lot of readers will get stalked by readers. I get stalked by readers all the time. All the time.
Do you?
Yeah. They even jump in my DM box and say, oh, I've read your profile and I can read you. And I thought, really? And then I'll test them and I'll say, right, what can you read? And they'll tell me and I'll say, you're talking bullshit.
Yeah.
I will tell them straight. I'll just say, no, you didn't get me right. So if I was you, I would pick another day job because you're shit. And I never
What I find really, really cruel is to be wanting a psychic. You 90% of people are coming to you in grief that they need to speak to somebody from beyond, and I think these psychics that abuse that and sort of make money out of it is awful.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah, Kitty said she came across all nice. I didn't think she was going to carry on, but she clearly did.
she pretended she was having a laugh with us girls.
Yeah. But that's
But
how
yeah,
they do it.
you don't reach out to somebody. You don't say to somebody at a time of grief. I've seen some. I don't know if you've seen it, but there was a canvas on a wall of a dad, and this little boy. It's gone viral, but this little boy gives it a kiss every night because his daddy died,
Yeah.
and she videoed it, put it on TikTok, and it went viral. And so some of the big creators have all paid for the mum to take the children to Disneyland Europe.
Wow.
To have like experience Disney, and they're gonna get them like, a plane down there and all this sort of thing. And stuff like that really touches my heart. And she got messages of, I can get you in touch with him. I'm in touch with your son's, your children's father. I've got this message, and then it's only this price, and it like luckily the big creators that they just blocked them all.
Yeah.
I just thought, if she wanted to see a psychic or whatever about that, she would have gone. Don't put it on a post where she's, saying she didn't do it for anybody to give her money or anything. In fact, right at the beginning, she was like, no, I don't want anything. My kids are fine. And the creators went, no, we're just going to book all the travel, and let them have a special, Europe trip. But then you do get the ones that play on it, and
Yeah. I mean, anyone that knows me will tell you, you'll never find me in your DM box saying,
I
um,
had 4 of you the other day.
hey,
I had 4 of you the other day. I blocked and reported them.
well, 4 accounts with my name.
Yeah.
Oh, I have
It's
to
got your
go.
right name as well. But when you go up to followers,
Uh-huh.
that's when you can see it's not you.
Yeah.
And then, like I said, other psychics. It's unbelievable.
Yeah. I mean, I don't check every day, but every now and again I will check. And my mods will actually check as well. And if
Yeah.
they find them, they'll actually report them because what they do is they'll copy my account and then they'll block me so that I don't see them.
Oh,
Yeah. So like Kitty and Steph and Lucy, they will from now and again. If you go to your For You page, you know the little house doodah, and you go
yeah,
search and you type my name in it,
yeah,
it'll come up with all the Free Spirit Clone witches.
yeah,
And if Kitty and Steph or Lucy see ones that are not me, they automatically, well, they'll screenshot it, send me it,
yeah.
and then they will all go and report it.
Right. I mean, I did report and then block these ones because I get things like because I'm a massive Queen fan. I
Yeah,
get at least 3 Brian Mays a day that want to be my friend.
yeah,
But I only know that Brian May did reach 1 million follows a few months back. So I always check the follows and the followers,
yeah,
and that's when you know. But yeah, Kitty said you did see an awful lot of them, but she haven't seen them for a while.
yeah, yeah.
Wow.
There is a lot we blocked. We blocked loads at one time. Especially after the last 2 ladies that I was telling you about,
Yeah, yeah,
the VIP one and stuff. There was a lot came out of the woodwork, but what they did was they blocked me first. But what they forgot was I have got mods.
get you. Yeah,
And with the other 2 ladies, I actually, you know, Gemma that came in, the traveller gypsy.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Um, they have made me an honorary sister of the Gypsyhood, and that just doesn't go UK wide, that goes Ireland as well.
Wow.
So you do the Gypsy code is if you go against one gypsy, you go against them all.
Yeah,
And Gemma says, you're a good friend of mine. You've gave me so many readings and stuff. So anyone picks on Lady M, they pick on the UK gypsies and the Irish ones.
yeah,
And we will go to town. So with those 2 ladies, you know how they got my account banned?
yeah.
Gemma put up the gypsy smoke signals,
Right.
and both ladies lost their account.
Oh,
They,
what a shame.
they got a ban.
Oh dear.
There was over 80 reports from the gypsy community.
Good.
So, you know, that's why I'll say to Kitty and I'll say to Steph, if you do find any fake accounts, screenshot them first,
Yeah.
block them, send them to me, and I'll send them to the gypsy community.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know that. Sorry, I just blocked and reported. I didn't.
No, that's all right. You've probably blocked and reported the ones that me, Kitty, and Steph have already blocked.
Right. Okay. I just can't get over why people would do that.
Well, if they see a good
No,
medium,
I'm gonna now. Kitty, I didn't realize that. I just saw that they'd added, like, tried to get me. So I just reported it and then blocked them but I didn't realise I had to screenshot block.
Well, I've added a little bit of security anyway, because now when I realised they were doing that, now I put my videos so that nobody can actually download the videos
Yeah.
and make their own account with it. But my other security is I will always say, and I'll do another video maybe tomorrow as well, just because I haven't done one in a while, but I will always put a video up that I will pin, and it will be how to tell if this is my account.
Yeah.
Now, every week I'm putting a schedule up like I did this week, because we've started the subscriber one. And the schedule will be obviously the Wednesday, Thursday, and the Sunday one will always be a little bit different.
Yeah.
It'll not be the same schedule all the time. So if somebody's trying to steal that video, those videos are dated.
Yeah.
You know, so that it'll be like week beginning the 12th of May is this week's. Well, next week it'll be week beginning and so forth, right?
Right.
So if it's like June and they've got this is our weekly schedule, and their weekly schedule is nothing like what my mods would know what my schedule are anyway,
Yeah.
then you know it's a fake. That's one thing. The other thing, I've got a website. Nobody can copy that website.
No.
When you click on that website, it's got all of my pages and links.
Yeah.
Fake account cannot copy my website link. They can write it, but when you click on it, it doesn't do anything because it doesn't go to my website.
I think because I know a girl in America, and loads of people. She's a Reiki girl, and loads of people have been copying, and she says the easiest way to see is I've got 97,000 members or whatever, so followers. That's it. So she goes so if you look and there's 309 or something, it's not me, and that's the quickest way of. That's the reason I looked when I got kidnapped and put in that live. I looked up, and instead of seeing 40, 50, I saw 2.1k. Either Lady Moon has got really lucky, or I'm in the wrong bloody place.
Yeah.
Because I left 5 minutes ago and she was on good figures, but not 2.1k. But the FYP hosts that do a couple of hours on a night, they take all the information off the daily clips and reality stuff. So when they play their clips, they say thank you, and I think they give them some commission or something for letting them use them.
Yeah.
So sometimes when you're watching, somebody will go, "Oi, that was my clip you used then." So then they'll put, "Oh, sorry," and they'll pin the person. But it is a bit ruthless, isn't it?
Yeah.
That people would go after, I don't know, customers, viewers. I hate saying customers because that's not what we are, but viewers. And
yeah,
no, it's not right.
Yeah, but anybody that knows their worth, etc., etc. I know that I'm not far off 3,000 followers.
That's amazing.
I'm just maybe 20 or 30 away from getting 3,000 followers. So whenever I reach a milestone like 1,000, 2,000 or 3k, I will always put a video up saying, thank you for getting me to 3k followers.
God, that's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Gosh, I can't imagine how that would feel like.
And a lot of people
3,000
say,
people.
well, you know, that, but there are people with 10k. I don't give a monkeys about the 10k. I'm quite happy
No.
that I'm just about a bloody 3k followers. For me is just like massive.
Well, that means that 3,000 people have pressed follow. That is like insane, isn't it? I bet like inside you're like, oh my god.
I know.
But I'm
Like I
so
will,
glad you didn't leave. I'm really
yeah,
glad you didn't leave because I would have missed. I wouldn't have got you.
yeah. And you know, the best way for my mods to sort of keep a tab on it is just once a day, just go into my profile and check my following numbers.
Right. Okay.
And if you go, you know, or if you so that you know what my followers are,
Yeah.
and then if you do get a fake account of me, if that number doesn't correspond with how many you know that I've got,
Yeah.
then you'll know it's a fake account.
Yeah. You wonder what people are actually doing with themselves. Why don't they just make their own?
Yeah.
And
And
then,
you know, and I'll always put a video now and again saying, if you click on my website and it doesn't go to a website, it's fake. If you do click on my website and it goes to somebody that doesn't even look like me, it's a fake.
wow.
That's why I always leave my website there, because that website takes you to my web page where you can get all
Yeah.
of my other pages. I also put that I've got a showcase.
Right.
So if you get a follower that's Free Spirit Witch, check to see if they've got a showcase.
Why do you have to be over a certain number to get a showcase or?
Yeah, you have to get, I think it's 1,000 before you can start. You have to have 1k before you can get a showcase.
Right. Okay. So showcase is there, then it's you.
Yeah,
But if it's not, it's these naughty ones.
yeah.
Right.
And the two main things to look for, the showcase and the website.
Yeah.
Those two things, the showcase and the website. And also the numbers of followers. And Kitty and Steph are absolutely brilliant. They're always checking. I check as well every day. I'm usually going in and checking. I will type all different variations of my name. Like what was it? One day I wrote Free Spirit Witch 11 or something, and there was about 3 or 4 of them
Oh my goodness.
with my photo, and I just like, right, okay, report, block, 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 block.
I had to change my name. Before it was just Sparkles, and then there was a girl that was doing exposure lives, and her cam tour was called Sparkles with like the numbers at the end, but it was just Sparkles. And I got absolutely ripped a new one because everybody thought I was the cam tour. So I was getting some absolutely awful messages. And I think it was Trad or Bright was one of them. They said, just change your name.
Yeah.
So I did it. And then that's why I've got that little video on my page. And I was just like, please, I am not the person that you think this is. And oh God, I was getting some awful ones.
Yeah.
But it was because this girl was exposing people online and then had the same name. And
Yeah.
you don't look at the numbers after the name. I never do.
Yeah.
Like if Kitty's got Kitty 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, I wouldn't check that to see if it was the real one or not.
Yeah.
Even though there is only one Kitty.
Yeah. But yeah, there are a lot of people that try and follow my name. They did it the last time I was on TikTok before I took the break and then came back on. The amount of people that followed and store videos. Then I found out how to protect my videos. And then when I got to my first 1K, the first thing I put up was a website. Because you
Can
cannot
you
get...
like watermark, like you do with pictures? Can you watermark videos?
You can't really, because you've only got the TikTok watermark.
Oh, right, okay.
But that's another reason as well. That's another way to tell as well is I will always put like Lady M's Earth Angels and Lady M's Moonlets hashtag on my videos.
Yeah. So right, so that's what it means, because I didn't know what all those hashtags. Some people have like 30 words, and I'm like, I have no idea what any of those mean.
When you make up your own hashtag, if you did a video, right? Say like Kitty did a video and she put hashtag Lady M's Earth Angels, right? That brings that advertises my name.
Oh.
Because it's my hashtag. When I hashtag Lady M's Moonettes or Lady M's Earth Angels, everybody that uses that knows that they're connected to me. And you're actually advertising. Yeah. TikTok
get you.
Yeah, TikTok send it to me.
Yeah. I'm a bit rubbish with...
It's like if you put FYP, hashtag FYP, you're telling TikTok, please put this on the For You page.
Yeah, because I do that all the time. No, somebody told me it promoted it, so I do it on your post, but I never actually knew what it meant.
Yeah.
I just knew it would get you a bit higher.
Yeah. And it's the same. Sometimes you'll see me put Free Spirit Crone Witch with the witch and the with the aeroplane, because I'm with the agency as well.
Yeah.
That's another way to tell as well, is if it's the same profile photo as me, has it got the witch? Well, has it got the Free Spirit Crone Witch with an aeroplane at the end?
Yes.
Because that's just been added, and the aeroplane is First Class Agency.
I know, because she comes in quite a lot, doesn't she?
Yeah. And the reason I put the aeroplane there, even though I don't like the bloody aeroplane for a witchy post, but the aeroplane just lets you know that this account is covered by First Class Agency. It's protected by First Class Agency.
No, it's a good idea. It's sad when you have to have agencies just because there's horrid people that do this.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, Kitty and Steph and that have been... yeah, Kitty says screenshot, block and send to Lady M.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't know. I just thought...
You wouldn't have known anyway, because you're just kind of new to the...
Yeah, I was just like, get off, you're not Lady M. Go away.
Yeah.
Oh.
Exactly. People...
Well, thank you for sorting out my Piku discovery of life, because he was really stressing me out. But I am going to wear him pointing towards my pinky.
That was the other Labradorite, wasn't it, that we had?
I know, that's your special little one, isn't it?
That's my little tiny tower, which has the... I don't know if we can get the big flash up. Let me see if we can... It's there somewhere. It's just getting that right there.
Look at that.
It's just getting the right angle to twist it to get the flash.
I honestly could play with that all day.
Yeah.
But you know, snowflakes that comes in.
There's a face in there too.
Where?
There's two eyes on the right.
Right.
In the lit up bit. two eyes, and it's like the nose and the mouth is covered with a veil.
Oh, yeah, so one of the eyes is nearly on the straight bit,
Yeah,
and they look like they've got angry eyebrows.
yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. I wonder what that is.
Let me see if I can get another angle of this. This is interesting now.
Yeah. There's a heart. When you hold it like that, it makes a heart.
What, like this one?
Yeah, right on the line. It
Uh-huh.
makes a heart.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, I can. Yes. The flash on that is absolutely stunning. Because you can get them with orange flashes as well, can't you?
Yeah. But it depends on how that flashes, because I see different things the more the flash moves.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get the flash up again.
Kitty said she nodded off.
Oh, no.
She's back. Oh, God. I bet she's saying, bloody hell, Miss Sparkles is still banging on. I went to sleep to get a break from her. Wow.
Oh, wait a minute. What's that?
Oh. Does it look like a little house with a veranda on it?
Yeah. Yeah, I see that.
I've always wanted to live with outdoor veranda. That's how I can see, how I think, yeah. I said to William, like, if I came up to see, you in Edinburgh, would you put me on the right bus to go see Lady Moon? And he was like, yes, of course I will.
No, if you're in Edinburgh, just give me a shout before you get to Edinburgh and we'll meet you in Edinburgh.
No, that'd be fab.
Because Edinburgh's only like 20 minutes bus ride. We've met people in Edinburgh before.
Oh, that is so... You're making me jealous because that little piece of Labrador is absolutely stunning.
I'm just seeing if I can... Is that a skull? Or am I seeing things? At the bottom? Where the lit up thing?
Yeah, I can see the little eyes. I thought it looks like an animal.
Is it an animal?
It looks like, yeah, because I can see two ears above the two eyes, and then there's a snout of like a dog snout.
Yeah, that's what I see.
Wolf. That's what it is. It's wolf.
Wow.
Does wolf mean anything to you?
Yeah, I've got wolf spirit guides.
Oh.
And my protective guide is a silver wolf.
No way.
Yeah.
Kitty saw the house as well.
Does Kitty see the house as well?
Yeah.
Right, let's see what's on this side. Oh, wow.
How come it's like all like glittery and
I know.
top right? There's like a small face of a man.
Wow.
A really, I'm pointing at it as if you're going to see my point. Yeah, there's a little face of a man, just where your little second, yeah, Kitty. Yeah, it is a face, isn't it? Like, you know where your first crease of your finger is?
Yeah.
It's in a line with that, and just twist the crystal a little down a little bit. Sorry. Oh. Yeah, there's a little face there.
Oh, yeah.
But Kitty said there's something on the bottom as well.
What the heck is that at the
I
bottom?
don't know.
Because we've got a minute. Let's. What is that cross? Can you see that cross thing?
Yeah, it looks like it's being cracked, but it hasn't. Is it another house? Kitty said.
I don't know if it's another house. Let me just twist it a little.
Yeah, it's a cross, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's definitely a cross there.
I see two people carrying that cross.
Oh, yes. The one on the right has got like quite a lot of hair, and then
Yeah.
the one on the left is smaller.
Yeah. And one that they're holding the cross in the middle of the cross.
Yes. Oh. People wonder what I do all day.
It looks like they're wearing armor.
Yes, it does. I was going to say Vikingish
Yeah.
because of the length of the man's hair.
Yeah.
But he's definitely carrying that cross.
Yep.
Yeah, Kitty said he's the cross in the ground.
Yep. If we turn it this way. Let's see.
Oh, that flash is beautiful on that. Oh, look at it like that. Wow.
If we do it that way.
That is nuts.
That's like a lake.
Yeah.
But then,
Yeah, like something you'd see in Marie. Oh, did you see those two eyes light up then?
oh,
There's that. Kitty said, is it a plane?
I don't know.
It's bizarre how the lights, how the dots light up when it's nowhere near the flash.
Yep.
And there appears to be some steps bottom left.
Yep, I see the steps. But then when you do it that way.
That looks like, you know, when they find the Wizard of Oz,
Yeah.
the Emerald City, but in blue.
I know. And then if we do it that way,
See, from that way, you wouldn't expect the flash to jump out, would you? And then you only turn it a millimetre and there it is.
yeah.
The eyes again.
Wonder if we turn it upside down. What will we get turning it up? What the heck?
Is that some sort of cupboard? What?
See if I can.
That's beautiful. Kitty thought that was a doorway.
Yeah.
This time last week, I didn't even know what scrying was. And now I'm like a little scrying addict.
I mean, that wasn't even the tall tower one. That's just the little one.
No. Kitty said she said she didn't know what it was last week either, and now we're like, it's just so interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I never buy fluorite because I normally go for the healing crystals.
Yeah.
And I got a fluorite one, and it has got a fossilized feather in it.
Wow.
I'll have to send you it. And when I looked at it, I didn't make a big thing or anything. I just went, "Oh, that's quite nice. Yeah, I think I might have that."
Yeah.
And she was like, "All right then," and did me a good price. And then afterwards, I was like, "It's got a bloody feather in it." And she went, "I had seen it. Don't worry." I was like, "Oh, okay."
The other one I've got is my throat, which is a lapis lazuli.
Oh, they're pretty.
You will like this one. Let's see if we can see anything in this one. So this is the lapis lazuli.
I love that. Does it sometimes have gold flecks in it?
It can do.
Yeah. You know, I've not got one of them. I've got some little chips, but I've not got any towers or anything.
So this is lapis. Look at the green in that.
I'll tell you what's a good one to look for. Moss agate.
Yeah.
That looks like a little feather there.
Yep.
That's spelled out Dell. Did anybody else see that? There. Dell.
Yeah.
My friend from Mexico, she bought me for Christmas a little book of crystals. And
Right.
it has every single crystal there is with explanations and how to use them in healing.
Yeah. I've got a crystal Bible that has
Yeah.
like that.
But, on Sunday, I got an Amazon delivery.
Hi,
And I
Pulse
didn't-
97. Is that a
I,
person? Did you see a person in there, Kitty? Right, let me see.
Where are we looking?
Don't see a person there.
Yeah, because that's where we saw the feather.
That's where we saw the feather. Right, let me turn a little bit.
She's right. There's I'm sure there's an outline of her face.
Oh, is that a person? Jeez. Can you see the face at the top?
Yeah, I can.
It's got like blue cheeks.
Yeah, yes. Oh, it's the next one. Because I
Next.
can see the puff out cheek one.
Yeah, so can I. Right, let me turn around. There is a person right here. It's like they're carrying something in their hand.
Has he got his arm like bent?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see. Oh, well done, Kitty. I would not have found that. Because I was too fixed on the feather. But
Yeah.
the man, yeah, he's carrying and his hands up,
Yeah.
like bent at the elbow. Oh. I wonder what he's carrying.
It looks like
Could it be flowers? Because
it looks like a glowing ball, like a glowing orb.
yeah.
Turn him around a little bit.
Oh, he's a bit creepy. Is it flowers? I thought it was flowers. I thought he was holding flowers. That's what Kitty saw as well.
Flowers.
Yeah, in his bent arm, it looks like he's carrying flowers.
Oh.
There, where you just pointed to.
Yeah.
Like if you go down a bit, you can see his head, but his arm there.
Yeah.
His arm's bent, and it looks like he's carrying a bloom of flowers.
Yeah. Wow. That is crazy.
That's beautiful.
Those do look like feathers.
Yeah. They really, I was thinking back to Lucy's art, and they really do look like feathers.
Yep. And then you've got this tiger's eye, which I just think is...
Oh yeah, tiger's eye's mental, isn't it?
Got dark there. There's nothing much in the dark bit. Let's...
Kitty says we're getting the hang of this scrying. We are, aren't we? That's weird, is that little bit, isn't it?
Yeah, that white bit.
Yeah.
Let's put it this way. What the heck? That is a bit bizarre.
Yeah.
That way.
When you look at it, can you see that white thick thing when
No.
it stood up?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. That dark bit Kitty says looks like smoke.
Yeah. It does a little bit.
Tiger's eye is difficult because it changes
Yep.
all the time, doesn't it?
Yep. Depending on which angle, because you can have it that
Yeah.
way as well. But that is very
Oh yeah,
prominent.
when you turn it sideways, I can see what Kitty was saying about the smoke.
Yeah. It's kind of like, or even that way.
Yeah, that way.
Yeah.
Wow.
That is absolutely crazy. You know, the fact that you can get like different crystals and look through them.
No. I'm gonna have to go. So I'm super tired.
Yeah.
But tonight's live was great. That meditation, I'm doing that tomorrow.
Yeah.
What stone's that? Is that opalite?
It's no, this is now what I can't remember what she called this one. It's like tropolite or something. It's like a tropical name to it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Kitty's nodding off as well.
Yeah.
I'm going to put that meditation on tomorrow night, though, when I want to go to sleep, because that was the nuts. It was brilliant.
I like the way she says that. It was the nuts.
It was, though. It was